Hold please. 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 Hold please.
Hello, babes. How are you? Listen, I don't know what you are doing tonight. I don't know what your friends are doing tonight. However, let me just tell y'all need to be here tonight. Y'all need to be here tonight. You need to tell your friends, to tell your friends, to tell your friends, to tell your friends, honey. It's going down tonight. It is going down. Hello to all my babes out there. I see we already got some people up here, so let's welcome them in how we normally do. And that is with a song and a little dance and a little shimmy. So without further delay, let's get it popping.
Brown Girl Bella.
Hey, who's in this house? Angelina, I see you. Hey, cool gamers in the house. Let me hear ya. Hey, Miss Yo-Yo, Miss Yo-Yo, Miss Yo-Yo's in the house. Hey, come on, y'all. I love it. Come on. Ulysses in the house with a 499 super sticker. Thank you, Ulysses. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming in and dropping that super sticker. Yes, Kayla Moore, my cut-up buddy, what's up? Hey, Kayla Moore's in the house. Come on, y'all. Woo, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Hey, come on, y'all. Hey, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, cut up, but we're gonna cut up tonight. You ready for this cut up? I might have to turn the other way for some reason. I'm looking a little pixelate. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's much better. Hey, y'all getting a fresh face Bella today.
Brown girl
Come on,
Bella.
y'all. Yes. Come on, y'all. Who's ready to rock tonight? Come on. Where's my wine at? Because y'all know I need my bean out for all this shenanigans we about to do right now. Hang on a second.
Brown girl Bella. Brown girl Bella.
Okay. What is going on, y'all? Hold on. We're not ready for that one yet. We'll wait for that one. Not ready yet. All right. Okay, guys. So here's the thing. We have a lot to cover. And I want to make sure that we all get our opportunity to really delve into these topics. And especially when we get to Beyonce, I really want to spend some time on that. And then I know everybody's here for the Pagan Prince. We're going to get to it. We're going to talk about it and all of that. But first and foremost, how y'all doing? How's everybody? It is Friday Eve, or as I like to call it, Happy Thursday. Yay. We have made it this far. No reason to believe we won't make it to the next day. God willing. This has been quite a week. It is unbearably hot in the Northeast. And yeah, my hair has been expanding every day. Every day. It's just been and I'm trying to get to my hairdresser to make sure that she hooks me up this weekend. But if not, guess what? I will be washing this ragtag head and trying to straighten it myself. I can't do any worse than the other person who burnt me. Remember that? Still got the scar to prove it. Yeah. Over there. Yeah. Still got the scar to prove it. We're not going to talk about that because we don't want Bella to get upset. I know somebody asked about Brooklyn, right? Baby girl Brooklyn is downstairs on the second level in her room, in her bed, because I took her out today and then we went for a drive to pick up my package from, where did I get it from? Sydney Grace. So my package from Sydney Grace came in. Remember, I was telling you guys about the Christmas in July. Well, I did a little damage. And so I got that package in today. So yeah. So we're gonna talk about that. I know. So she's pooped. Brooklyn is, this is the first time I think since I have lived here that she is not crying, because she could still hear me from downstairs, but she's not crying because she is tired. She's like, yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm good. Yeah, I still can't believe it either. And it's a gnarly scar. It really is. Did I say hi to Ray? Hey, Ray, welcome in. You still love the Northeast? Yeah. I mean, I don't like it in the extreme heat and I don't like it in the extreme cold. But other than that, spring and fall, it's my city. Yes. Oh, I know. I want to go to a plastic surgeon to see if they could like fix the scar. I don't know if they can, but maybe. Maybe they can. Nola, girl, hello. Thank you for coming. And thank you for your membership. I so appreciate it. And you, James Money, I see you, honey. Thank you for coming. I so appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I think that's it for everybody that I missed. Yeah, I'm glad that she's not crying too, because her cry is really like it breaks my heart. She's just like, oh, like a little baby. She cries like a little baby. So I'm glad she is not crying. I'm glad that she is resting in her room. And I moved like some stuff out of there so she has more room to like roam around in the room. It's a pretty big room. So she has room to roam around and do what she needs to do. All right. So Mo is here. She is in the back. Oh, there she is. Hey, boo. So she was eating. So I'm gonna give her time to eat. And while she is eating, what I'm gonna do is I am going to start with the first topic of discussion. And I'm gonna start with Dane Cook. Does anybody know, first of all, who Dane Cook is? If not, don't worry about it. Yeah, you're thumbs upping that one. All right, no problem. I will share the screen and show you who Dane Cook is. Um, Here he is, right here. So this man right here, this man is 50 years old, and the reason why I say his age is because this young lady right here is 25 years old. And the reason I say that is because they have been dating for, I want to say, 5 years. About 5 years,
I
right?
interrupt my
Yeah.
my eating to say she's 23. They've been dating for 5 years. That since she was 18, and he knew her since she was 15.
Okay, so she's 23, not 25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all that to say, yeah, they've been dating. He's a comedian. You're a Wolf Cook, but not Dane Cook. Um, yes, so he is a comedian. I forget where he's been on, but I'm gonna tell you, this man is 50 years old. He has been with this young lady since she was 15 years old. That is not a relationship, that is grooming. That is a man who has groomed this young lady. He proposed to this 23-year-old fitness instructor on Wednesday, July 13th, and they revealed the engagement news to social media. Um, if he was with her since she was 15, that is not a relationship. That is someone who has groomed this young lady to be his concubine. This is not a love match. This is a travesty. Yes, yes, Caleb. Exactly, cut up, buddy. Exactly. They have a vacation home in New York, in like York Beach, Maine, and they went up there, and that's where he proposed to her. He says that it holds a special place for the two of them, and I bet it does because I bet he probably took her up there when she was 15, and they've been together ever since. Um, he says that they only began dating in 2017. after the two met at a game night that the comedian hosted in his home. What was she doing at a game night in a 50-year-old man's house? What was she doing there? Can somebody explain that to me? They said at the beginning that he didn't date her until she was 20. But if you met her in 2017, you were dating her in 2017. If y'all have a house in Massachusetts, then you've been dating her for a while. This is unbelievable. But then again, I do believe it. I do believe it because this is how these men do, right? This is how these men do. Yes, welcome in, y'all. Thank you so much for coming. No, she is not my daughter or my niece because my daughter or my niece would not be dating no man almost double her age. Not on my watch. Nobody I know would be doing that. Not on my watch. I just, he says people were saying that he's robbing the cradle. And then he jokingly says, oh, she hasn't slept in a cradle for like 9 years. This is not a joke. This is not a game. I am so tired of these men who take advantage of these young, impressionable young ladies, lure them with their money and their prestige, and then, marry them and rob them of the rest of their life. She's 23 years old. She needs time to mature and learn who she is and date other people and just enjoy life as a 23-year-old. Why is she getting saddled with this old man who is 50, who really needs to be with someone at least age appropriate? 2023 is not age appropriate. So Dane Cook is a comedian. Again, I think Ulysses. No,
Oh,
he's
he's
a
asking if
comedian.
I am your daughter or your niece, I think.
I'm sorry, what?
I think he's asking if I'm your daughter or your niece.
Oh, no. No. This is Mo, and Mo has a channel called Mo Says So. And I call her my little sister on YouTube because we have been following each other and supporting each other for a while now. And I invite her to come up every once in a while just so we can cut up. She's my little sister cut up buddy. So she's coming up and we're gonna be talking about all these hot topics and just having a good time. So
Yeah,
yes. Mo, you want to introduce yourself on your channel, what you do?
on my channel, mostly I yell at people. I talk about social justice issues, issues affecting marginalized communities. But sometimes I also talk about do a little bit of makeup, a little vlog here and there, some fun stuff. So yeah, that's what I do. And Bella is my big sister because we hang out on her channel mostly because I don't really do lives on my channel like when she has the time, and I'm normally asleep this time, but we have to talk about these hot topics. So
Yes,
I'm
honey. We got to
I'm
get into
gonna stay
these.
up past my bedtime, and I'm glad you brought this topic up because like, what is he doing? And the thing is, he has a history of telling these bad jokes and these offensive jokes. So like,
Mhm.
people who know about him were not surprised, but they have a house, a beach house, wherever it is. They have a beach
In
house.
Maine, yes. Hmm.
Does she have a trust fund? Is that why they have a beach house? Whose beach house is the beach house? That's that's one of the few maps that's not mapping. But like,
This whole thing is not mapping.
but like, mm, I really don't care. Like, if you know that person as a child, unless it's like you knew them and they were 15 and you were 18, and then y'all got together after that while you had not been around them. But no, this and
Mhm.
you know who else has been accused of doing this? The actor who plays the Flash, that TV show.
Oh, yes. I don't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about.
There's a whole like there's this two different women. I think one is now 17. He knew her since she was 12. She's indigenous. He's taken her away from her family. They can't contact her. He's taken her phone away. uh, but this is just the latest. Elon Musk's father has a child by his stepdaughter.
Hmm.
He's like almost 80, she's 42, but your stepdaughter,
This is crazy.
like there's lots of women in the world, but they can't find one that they will be able to manipulate and control and pull their strings. So I cannot wait for her to write a tell-all book in a few years.
Wow. This is crazy. This is crazy. And again, this is not anything that's new or groundbreaking. You've seen men do this since the beginning of time, but I'm just so tired of it. I'm just so tired of it. Yeah, woo child, not the maternity ward. Yeah, I mean, this is really like it hurts my heart because I'm like, so many of these young girls think that they have to get this kind of man for clout or for prestige or whatever. You don't need this in your life. You really don't.
Look,
Hey, looking with the tantrums.
hey,
Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming.
and like I read one article where they was saying he was a family friend and he used to come to her house for events, and that's what, when she was a
Again,
teenager.
grooming. Again, he was grooming her. That's why he was over there.
Like you
And
really have to
shame
be
on her
careful
parents.
when you have children, because sometimes people will befriend you to get to your children.
Exactly. Predators. And that's exactly what he is a predator. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And like I said, this is not groundbreaking. This is not something that, oh my gosh, this is the first time this has happened. This has been happening for years. But as we are desensitizing about so many other issues, and being really sensitive about issues that we don't need to be sensitive about, like a woman's body, leave our bodies alone. Our bodies are for us. Thank you very much. And unless you have my uterus, you cannot tell me what to do with it. Thank you. And go have a nice day.
And that's on that.
On period, as my girl Uniquely Lavish says, on period. Okay? Thank you. I'm like, this doesn't make no sense at all. At all. Okay, now you get it. All right, awesome. Yes, hey, cooking with the Catros. Everybody saying hi. Hi, Ezette. Hey, thanks for coming. Hey, House of X, welcome in. Everybody's saying hello. Yeah, it's getting worse. It really is. It really is. All right. Gone is Dane Cook. Nobody want to hear about him no more. Where are the parents? Exactly.
Hmm.
This
Where
is
are they?
crazy.
Where are they?
We are not doing their job. That's what they're doing. They're not
Sometimes they're
doing their job.
rejoicing in these things because there's some parents who their only hope and dream for their daughter is to see her married off. They don't even care if she's happy. They just like that's like the ultimate accomplishment. If you haven't gotten married, it's like why are you even alive?
Exactly. Okay, awesome. Yeah. All right. Next topic.
Woo!
Neo. Let's talk about
Oh,
him
you
and this
gotta tell me
boomerang.
about that. It came up on my timeline, and I was just like, I don't need to know about that messiness.
Okay. So Neo and his wife, named Crystal Smith. Crystal has accused Neo of being unfaithful to her and their family for the past 8 years, um, wishing him nothing but the best in a scathing social media post that she shared with everybody last Saturday night. So, for those who don't know, Crystal Smith is 35 years old. Neo, who's a famous singer and songwriter, who I actually just saw in Vegas in July when I went there for the 4th of July weekend. So, I just saw him. And not for nothing, his dances were a little too close. Like, I understand, like, the whole, you have to give them the romance, you have to give them the sex appeal or whatever, and it has to be really, like, sexy. But I think his dancers were doing a little too much, just a little too much, in my opinion. So I was like, in the back of my head, like, where's his wife? Like, why isn't she here? Like, I don't get why, you would be so risque with your wife either in the audience or you being married. Wasn't sure about that. So I wasn't quite as surprised when this popped up. Um, so she's been married to Neo for 6 years, but they've been dating and seeing each other for 8 years. She put in an Instagram post, God bless. She said she's had 8 years of lies and deception, 8 years of unknowingly sharing her life and her husband with numerous women who sell their bodies to him unprotected. I'm gonna let that sit for a second because Mo's mouth is wide open. Unprotected sex
He trying to be Nick
with
Cannon?
hookers. Huh?
He trying to be Nick Cannon?
He worse than Nick Cannon because at least Nick Cannon, like, he pops the babies out, but he stays in a relationship for them at least until the baby's born. He's just paying for sex unprotected with these women. She says every last one of them were unprotected sex partners. Neo, who liked her post, responded on Twitter saying that his family will work through the challenges and give us our privacy, that whole spiel. He says, for the sake of our children, his family, Crystal and he will work through the challenges behind closed doors. Personal matters are not meant to be discussed and dissected in public forums. I simply ask that you please respect me and my family's privacy at this time. They have 3 children together. And although she claims to have gained nothing else but wasted years and heartbreak in the marriage, Smith suggests that she can no longer stay in this relationship. She says to say that she is heartbroken is an understatement. To ask me to stay and accept is absolutely insane. She went on to say that she's not a victim, and she asked that people stop sending her videos and information concerning her husband's alleged infidelity, as it is no longer her concern. She says she's choosing to stand tall with her head held high. If someone can't love you the way that you deserve, then it's up to you to love yourself. With no hate in my heart, I wish him nothing but the best. And this post and this whole thing comes after 3 months um, where they had renewed their wedding vows. And they also had a brief breakup in 2020, also relating to this alleged infidelity. So back in May, Neo told the publications that he and Smith, Crystal, his wife, were considering divorce while quarantining during the COVID pandemic, but that the two emerged stronger and more united than ever before. He says, as a human being, it's just really difficult, especially being with someone that you love and you care for. You care about how they feel. So you tell them something that they may not enjoy. It may be hard to hear. And it may be hard to hear that in return about yourself. And so, with those types of difficulties, that's why they were considering divorcing back in May. Now, a lot of people covered this, even my friend Jovi Beauty, who has a channel on YouTube as well. Go check her out, Jovi Beauty. She did a report on this back then in May that Neo picked up on and actually responded to. And those two had, some discourse and back and forth about it because, he was emphatic about, how dare you like invade my privacy and my family's life and blah, blah, blah. And so indignant. But she said then, and I quote, Jovi told Crystal Smith, his wife, back then, how you get them, because if people don't remember, let me be here to remind you. Crystal Smith is the young lady that Neo was cheating on back when he was with his other fiance, Manetta, who he has 2 children with. Manetta and he broke up over this. And then he went on to marry Crystal after he and Manetta had a long-term relationship under which he had told her he did not want more kids. So Manetta went and had her tubes tied after the 2 kids that they had together. Are you tracking me? Because here we go. Back
Yeah.
to Crystal, who he married, who he had an affair with. He went on to have 1, 2, 3 children with. So altogether, ladies and gentlemen, he has 5 kids, 2 from Manetta, 3 from Crystal. And he told her, Manetta, to tie her tubes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I say, let a woman have her uterus. Don't tell her what to do with her body. Don't even suggest it. If you do not want to have more kids, you should have tied your tubes. You should have went in and told people, you know what? I don't want to have more kids, so I'm going to make it possible that I don't have more kids. Not put it on this young lady who now is married to someone else, but cannot bear children with her spouse because she got her tubes tied. This is what I say,
Wow.
folks. This is what I
Wow.
say, folks. Men have
But
been doing this types of stuff for years.
one thing they
Telling women what to
always
do with their
say,
bodies. Hmm?
if he cheats with you, he's gonna cheat on you.
Exactly. How you get them is how you lose them. You play in the dirt and the mud. Guess what? Don't be surprised if you get the dirt and the mud on you, because that's what you get.
Wow. That's like layer upon layer. Layer upon layer upon layer of I hope she didn't have a prenup, or if she did, she gets some of that money. But
Oh, I'm sure she's gonna pay her off. I'm
oh,
sure
you
he's
know,
gonna
she's
pay her
gonna
off.
get good child support for those free kids.
Hmm. Oh, what did I miss, Nola? I missed something you said. Tell me again in the chat, please. Thanks.
I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, cheating ass Neo again. Yep, Angelina. Cheating ass Neo again. He won't never learn. Exactly. Exactly. I can't wait. That's just disgusting to me. And then to make that woman your first fiance. Well, I don't know if he had one before Moneta, but Moneta is the one that I knew. And he had two children, with two beautiful children with her, and then told her, yeah, let's not have any more children, and her, thinking she's going to be with her man forever. All right, my man wants to not have no more kids. All right, I'll do it.
That's
Mm-mm.
why it's always your choice, you know?
It is always your choice.
And like, she could have gotten an IUD that lasts like 5 years before she tied her tubes.
Mhm. Because the other woman thinks it will never happen to me. I give him all the sex he wants. I do all this. I do all that. I'm sorry, you can do backflips for your man. If it is in his nature to cheat, guess what? He gonna cheat.
There was this one girl, lady, and she has some sort of podcast or something, and she was like, she sucks his carrot single morning.
I'm
She
sorry. Wait,
sucks.
wait, 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 wait. I'll say how to. What? Wait. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
Hold on, you gotta do your skincare. Oh no, because I might do mine while you're talking when you're talking.
I wasn't ready. Okay, so if we're gonna do skincare, I'm gonna have to move over to the table, and I
Okay,
have to wash my face first.
but what if I just do my skincare while we're talking? Because my AC's on, my skin is starting to feel dry,
Oh, okay. Go do it. Do it.
and
I'll do my.
I might not like. I just want to get it out of the way.
Okay, go.
So,
Show us what
anyways,
you're doing.
so let me tell you. So this lady, who I guess talks about relationships on the internet and whatnot. She says she sucks on a carrot every morning to make sure the carrot is lighter, because if he releases in the morning, when he goes out for the day and he goes to work, he won't be tempted.
Girl.
It's late. I shouldn't be
Wait,
laughing that loud.
wait. I'm gonna sound like my mother now. When I told her at 13, oh mom, I heard if you are on your period and you have sex in the pool, you can't get pregnant. And she dead ass looked at me and was like, what dumb bitch told you that? I was like, I know. Like my mother, she's gangster with it. She was always gangster with it. But that's that dumbness. That's that dumbness. What?
And
Really?
people are watching this and, you know, replaying this and you know, I I just like, when, how, I just call it part of the podcast industrial
Mhm.
complex, because there be these men out there who is like, it seems like all they do is have podcasts, and a lot of them are single, and they're single, and they're out there giving you advice on like how to get a man, and it's like, how you talking about something you don't know, and talking about how to make your relationship work and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, it's always ridiculous stuff like that. I'm telling you, she was so confident in her strategy,
Me,
and I'm like,
meanwhile, let me tell you what old boy doing. Meanwhile, he
mm-hmm.
getting the carrot release in the morning. In the afternoon, he with Karen. He getting another release. After work, he with the secretary, bending her over somewhere and getting another release before he make it on home to get his release in the morning from her.
Look, I'm
Please,
like, I'm
please.
saying, old dude is gonna pull out your driveway, go around the corner, and get offered some more by somebody else. You think that's gonna stop him?
No, not in
You
the
think
least.
it?
Not in the least. Not in the least. If y'all wanna talk about it, put it up on the chat. Yes, honey. You see me, right? Post it up, honey. I love it. I'll probably do all my after darks from the couch with my wine. I
Oh, I
love
wish
it.
I had some wine.
I love it. But let me go back to Kayla Mars because it is the unprotected for me. It is the
Of
unprotected
course,
for me.
that's what my mouth
You
just
don't care
opened.
about yourself and you don't care about your partner having unprotected sex. You don't. You don't care about your own life. And guess what? I hope the monkeypox get your ass because that's how it's being transmitted primarily through gay sex, they're saying, but it can get airborne. It can get transferred to heterosexual people because guess what? There's still a lot of down low people who don't believe that they can live their best and true lives out in the open and they're being hidden and they're having sex around the corner and down the block with Karen and Teddy and all the other ones and then bringing it back home to you as the loving and caring spouse or girlfriend or whatever, and now your behind is getting the monkeypox. I saw a video maybe Monday or Tuesday. Somebody was on the train. I don't know what train it was, and this is why I don't get down in the hole because I know my Metro North, we're all masked up, and if somebody is sitting near me and they don't have their mask on, I get up. And if my ticket has already been punched, I move my little ticket stub so they know that I've already been punched, and I go and I sit somewhere else because ain't nobody got time for the monkeypox.
But
That looks disgusting.
the thing is, like, some of the first people who got it were gay men in the US, were gay men who had been to these parties. And
They're calling it a state of emergency now in the US, Mo.
I know. So there were. That's who got it first, because some gay men had been flying overseas or whatever and came in and went to these parties and got it. So like that's why they're saying it's a gay disease, primarily gay community. But I have seen a lot of women just getting it, like because it stays on surfaces and it's through close contact and aerosol. So while COVID is like flying off in the air, it doesn't fly as far as COVID, but it's like it's through the air that you get it, or through like surfaces and like bringing it
Mhm.
into your body. But it's and but you have to like be close to the person. And when are you closest to people? So whichever community it's in is that it will spread first. But it's everywhere now because there's over 7,000 cases. But because it was that gay people got it first, women were not being tested. They were like, do I go to the emergency room? The emergency room was like, no, 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 we're not handling monkeypox. Go over to your regular doctor. The regular doctor was saying, no, it's not us. Call the State Department of Health. And the State Department of Health was saying, go to the emergency room. And so like that's how it spread. So now
Mm-hmm.
it's a state of emergency. And there
Mm-hmm.
were, I forgot to follow up, there had been 4 cases of suspected monkeypox in St. Lucia. But this new
Mm-hmm.
government we have is just a mess. And so they were in isolation and they were waiting the test results. But probably just like COVID, those test results had to go overseas.
Mm-hmm.
They had to send the blood overseas because I doubt they were doing the monkeypox test here. Woo, child,
Um,
after taking the bus.
I cannot. All right. So Kayla Moore has a question. Do you guys believe in the saying, once a cheater, always a cheater? I heard Neo had issues in the past. Okay. Here's my take on it. And then Mo, I will let you say your take on it. My take on it is I don't believe in the saying, once a cheater, always a cheater, because if there is a person who has cheated in the past, but then learned from that, like really and truly learned from it, um, then they will take the steps to correct themselves and make sure it never happens again because they value their relationship that they're in now too much to let something like that affect what they have going on. But it's only if they truly want to change. Now, a lot of people will pay lip service and will say, "Oh yeah, I'll never cheat again." Da, 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 da. But when the situation shows itself and when people push up, because people are going to push up because that's what people do. It's in human nature to, if you see somebody, you're attracted to them, you might try to, approach them or what have you. The thing is, watch how they move when you think nobody is watching. Watch how they move then, because that is a telltale sign. If the cheater gene, if it's still in their nature, if it's still in their DNA to cheat, guess what? They're going to use that opportunity to push the envelope a little further. And then, you have it again where he's cheating or she's cheating, not judging. It could be men or female. But if they have said, you know what, that may have happened in the past, but guess what? This is the future and this is the present, and it's not going to happen again. I don't want it to happen again. I value my relationship. I value myself. I don't want to disappoint myself. And I definitely don't want to disappoint my partner. That person means a lot to me. I love them. I care for them. I value them. And when you do that, when you have that, then they're not going to cheat because somebody once said to me, if they lie, then they're going to cheat. If they cheat, then they're going to steal. If they can steal, they can kill. And so I never want to put that in my spirit. I never want to be that person that disappoints my partner in a way that, one, embarrasses them, and two, makes us both look bad. Because guess what? As a cheater, you're not only making that person look bad, you're making yourself look bad because, again, you are forsaking your partner, somebody you claim to have wanted a relationship with, to then go and behind their back do something with somebody else that's not your partner. You know what I mean? To me, it just is ingenuous and it is mean spirited and wrong on so many levels, not just the physical act of cheating. Yes, that's wrong, but the lies of betrayal, because for me, betrayal begins in the heart, right? It begins in the heart and in the head. If you are seeking out to have a relationship, whether it's romantic or physical or whatever, with another person, then what kind of relationship do you have if you want to seek something else with that person? So that's my thing. These celebrities are really playing on the edge. Yeah. They're definitely living on the edge. You're right.
But for me, it's like if you were a cheater, what are you doing to make sure you don't cheat again? You know, like are you
Not
examining
cheat.
why
It's
you
not hard. It's not hard. Don't cheat.
like
Don't
what are
cheat.
you doing? Like you have to figure out why you cheated. You know, like like people will be like, I don't know why, I just did it. There's a reason. There's always a reason. And if you're going to sit with that reason for a little while and
Hmm.
figure out why it is and then address that,
Hmm.
then we're going somewhere. But if you're just gonna be like, I won't do it, baby, I promise you I won't do it, and you're doing all the behaviors, like if the reason why you cheated is because you're always going out to the club by yourself, then you should stop going out to the club by yourself, you know?
Yeah. Um, yeah, I do believe that too, Nola. If a person wants to change it, they will. In regards to past traumas, I think the reason why people hold on to past traumas is when they start to see that the pattern of a current relationship mirrors that of a past relationship or something that they have had similar types of vibes with in the past, that's going to bring up the hurt and the pain, and that's going to instantly put that person on guard. um I know from personal experience, like seeing something play out that I have actually experienced before is a trigger for me. Is a trigger for me to say, okay, this is starting to move in a direction where I don't want it to move. And so my guard will instantly go up. What are you putting on? You're all shiny.
This Neutrogena Hydro Boost, but not the water gel. This is the Gel Boost Cream. It
Ah, okay.
it's a little thicker and like, but it's still a gel moisturizer.
Mhm.
But it's not as like translucent, transparent as the water gel. But it's fragrance free, and
Nice.
it's a dupe for the Clinique 100 hour.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I like the
It's
moisture
a
surge.
dupe, like you can see they have the same gel
Mhm. I
consistency.
love that moisture surge. That's really good. And
Yeah.
I'm sad that Glow Recipe is getting rid of their watermelon glow.
Oh.
Thankfully, I bought one backup, but I need to buy a couple more because it's going to be discontinued
Oh
shortly.
my god. But when they
I'm like, I need to
discontinue
get some
stuff,
more. Hmm?
they usually make another thing with like a very similar formula.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, that the new formula is going to be even better. But I'm like, I don't like them to mess with formulas that
I do
I like.
not like when they mess with my formulas.
I don't,
They
because
re
it never is new and improved to me. I have yet to get a package that if I liked it before and they reformulated, I love the new formulation. It always does not work out well for me.
it's new and different. That's what it is. And then I'm doing the Clinique overnight mask
Ah.
because my skin feels. I didn't even get my neck. My skin feels really parched.
Mhm.
Um, I was going to say something I've forgotten. Oh, the Cetaphil Gentle Cleanser. They reformulated it. They like changed
No sharing body pot. No sharing the body pot them.
they changed a whole bunch of the ingredients, but it's still fragrance free and it doesn't bother my nose. And I guess it still works about the same. But like that's a cleanser, you know? And it's just like a gel type cleanser, a non foaming cleanser, and you can wipe it off, which is like really nice for when I'm not feeling well and still want to freshen up. But but yeah, I don't like them to change, and I Who are we talking about again? We still talking about Neo, right? Because the
Yeah,
thing
we're
for
still talking about
with
Neo.
him was the hookers and the um unprotected
Hookers,
and
hookers, like you're paying people for sex.
but like
That's
you
what we doing
said,
now. We paying people. We paying folks.
like that must be his kink or something, you know. But also probably because he like doesn't want them to get attached, and because but I feel like in 6 months we'll see him dating someone else, and in a year he'll marry her too, and then give her what 4 kids this time, and be cheating the whole time.
Well, PBT, I originally wanted to be a lawyer. So there you have it. Bella Esquire. Maybe that'll be my next career. Bella Esquire. Mercy. How you get them is how you lose them. Yes, can't you? Come on, it's just a matter of time. It's the law of averages. It's karma. What goes around comes around. You cannot put out that kind of energy and not expect it to boomerang on you. You really can't. It's just being selfish. Yes. Snip and unzip. Right. Selfish. Yeah, but it's a much more invasive process and it's not guaranteed to work. It's not. Well, I think it's actually the same for men too. Like you can get it reversed, but it's not guaranteed to work. But my thing is, if you both decide, if this is truly what you have both decided to do, why didn't you get a vasectomy? Why did she have to get a hysterectomy, but you not get a vasectomy? If this is truly what you both wanted, or did you pressure that woman to have a hysterectomy?
Well,
That's all.
we all should take a lesson from that and let these trifling men keep walking when they come into our lives. You know what I mean?
Again, unless you have Shannon's uterus, you can't tell Shannon what to do with hers. That's facts. You're not going to do that. You're not. You're not. I'm not going to allow you. And women, stand firm. Stand firm on your body. Stand firm on your beliefs. If this is what you want to do with your body, you are perfectly within your rights to do it. If you want to do it, if you want to get a hysterectomy and that's your choice, by all means, by all means. But if he's actively pressuring you to do that, no, ma'am, Pam, don't do it. Don't do it. Ray of Sunshine says, I had a coworker who had tubes tied to have them I had a coworker who had tubes tied, have them untied without her knowing. She got pregnant by her husband and he didn't believe her. What?
I'm not sure they
Did the
what
doctor untie them without her
what
knowing?
was it? Because there's like a few different ways of doing tubal ligation. You know, there was a time they usually used to just take a string and tie it around your tubes and tie the tube that way. And that would get undone. And then there was another procedure they used to do that also can like get undone, or it cannot take the first time. That's why now they take the fallopian tube and they clip out a whole section, and then they sear the end shut so it seals. So like
Hmm.
there's zero chance of it.
Listen, I can't. I cannot. I cannot. That
What
whole men telling women what to do with their bodies and this whole Roe versus Wade reversal really just has me up in arms and
uh,
all in my feelings.
Look,
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Thank you, Nola. Nola girl. Nola girl. Oh, you talking about my mother? My mother's certifiable, honey. Don't fool with her. She's certifiable. All
Ray of Sunshine
right.
just came untied, but like honestly, there's different procedures, and they're not supposed to be doing the one that like can untie because they're not supposed to tie your tubes anymore. They're literally supposed to like the surgeon like it if it was recently. Then there's a lot of people out there doing surgeries that they shouldn't be doing in gynecology, and um yeah, because I have endometriosis, and the stories people have told me about the things doctors did to them awake.
Mm-hmm.
Like my one friend was like, "Yeah, he was in his office and he was like, I'm just gonna clean this up for you, like right here in my office. I can do the surgery in my office." And he was doing it, he numbed me up and he was doing it, and I started losing a lot of blood. And I was like, he did what? Where? She was like, and my boyfriend was there and he was looking and he started getting scared. I was like, wait, what?
Oh my
What? I was
God.
like, what? This was about like 10 years ago. She told me, and it had only happened to her a couple of years ago before that. So like in the mid 2000s. And I know someone here who went to Planned Parenthood to get their tubes tied. And
Mm-hmm.
like Planned Parenthood here is like um is not like where I would go to get my tubes tied, but they I guess they do
No.
free, and it took 3 hours
Oh no.
because there were complications, and I'm like, it's a 5 minute drive to the hospital from there, like, and the
Oh
person
my gosh.
said that the person who told us that about 6 months after that she was diagnosed with cervical cancer, I think, and then 3 months after that she was gone.
Wow.
Look,
Wow.
my do you want to move to the next topic?
Yes, ma'am. Let's go, Beyonce. So the song Energy is the song in question, right? So here goes Khalees all up in her feelings
Ooh, okay.
because once again she feels triggered because Milkshake was a very popular song. So let me give some backstory for those who don't know. Okay, yes, anyone can get monkeypox through sex and airborne pathogens and touching contaminated surfaces. It's not limited to just gay sex. Yep, we gotcha on that. But because it is airborne, and because right now it is heavily prevalent in the United States, that so much so that it is now a state of emergency, Shannon's going to be carrying her Lysol wherever she goes. Shannon's also going to be masked up wherever she goes. I really don't want to go into the office, but unfortunately, I'm going to have to. But I'm really going to be focused, making sure that I am as protected as I can be because of this monkeypox. This is crazy. This is crazy. But let's get on to Miss Beyonce. So Beyonce dropped her latest album. Um, I had some opinions about it when I first heard it. I won't lie to you. I thought, okay, this is a different Beyonce. This is a different sound for her, different feeling for her. This is a different um way that she is communicating to us that I was like, I'm a little taken aback. I've never heard her. Well, I can't say never anymore because clearly we all heard it in Savage and other stuff. However, this album is really raunchy. It's really raw. It's really coming at us in a different kind of a way. And here's what I found in my own listening of the album. Here's how I felt. When I first listened to it, I was like, "Oh my God, you're Blue's mother. How could you?" Da, 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 da. I was up in arms. I won't lie to you. I was up in arms. Then I listened to it out of sequence, and I was like, "I like this song though. Oh, she hitting on these lyrics. Oh, this beat is nice." So different pockets I started pulling from and being like, "Okay, I can see, I can see where you're going here." Then I started researching and reading some articles about it. And one of the things that now endeared me to this album was the fact that one of my friends who is in the LGBTQ plus did I do that right? I can never do this right. But he's in the community. I'll just say that he's in the community. And he said, and I quote, "This is not for the heterosexual people. It's not. You can get, snippets here and there and embrace it, but this album is for the people in the community that have been waiting for her to do an album dedicated to the lifestyle, dedicated to the people who have lifted her up and carried her almost from the beginning, but certainly throughout her solo career. This is for us. This is for the people who's like, we need you to make a song. We need you to make an album that talks to the community. Like you gave us little snippets here and there. We need you to make an album for us." She did that. And so it's not for me to be like, "Oh my God, how can you do that? You're Blue's mother, you're mother of twins, you're 40 years old. How can you do?" It's not for me to judge. The people that she made it for is for them to judge because I'm not the target. I'm not the target. I love it. Trust, I love it. I almost pulled the trigger in getting me a tank top. She has 2 tank tops in her because I'm in the beehive. Let's be clear. I'm in the beehive. I'm a Virgo and with the Scorpio moon. So of course I'm in the beehive. Ma'am, sir, what? So she has like this whole store that she dropped, and I was like, "This I like." I like the t-shirt. It was like a black tank top, and the tank top across the top says, "I'm dead ass." Cause that line, I was like, "That's my line. That's my line. That's the line of I'm dead ass." Facts. Dead ass. Dead ass. I love it. It's a black tank top with "I'm dead ass" in rhinestones. Love it. Then she has another one that says "That Girl," I think, or "I'm That Girl." It's a white tank top with rhinestones that says "I'm That Girl." So I was like, those two, I want to get that. But I was like, with the tax and the shipping and the this, that, and the third, I was like, it's going to be $40 for a tank top with rhinestones on it. The Virgo in me just couldn't pull a trigger. It couldn't pull a trigger. However, that that fan that she has with, I think it's her on the horse with the top and the thing. I said, "Oh, I had to get that because I flicks the fan like nobody's business, honey." Oh, please. Y'all know I love it. So I had to go get the fan. So the fan I did order, but the other stuff I was just like, it's the end of the summer. I don't know. Maybe I'll treat myself for my birthday next month and get it anyway, but I didn't pull the trigger on those two. But okay, so going back to Miss Khalees. So Miss Khalees was all up in her feelings because she sampled in Energy a little portion of like the milkshake, and she credited Khalees on the album, on the song, so that, sis could get her coin. She's not a songwriter on the song. She didn't write the song. She didn't produce the song. And I guess from her perspective, because the Neptunes wrote the song, I guess Pharrell wrote it, and the Neptunes produced it, she probably went to the Neptunes, which, that's what she pays her music company to do. Go to the people who wrote the song, produced the song, clear the song, get the song released, bring it to mama, let mama do this track and get it popping. That's what they did. She went the extra step to include Khalees in it because she knows Khalees sang the song, and she knows, she knows how people need. They need their Skrilla, they need their money, they need their guap. So she's like, all right, I'm gonna help you out. This heifer went back. It was like, I feel triggered. I feel da. Because people be trying me and this, that, and the third. All right, sis, guess what? Now you don't got nothing. Now you don't got nothing. So again, Khalees is not the songwriter or the producer of Milkshake. So when she stopped performing that song, whether it be overseas, whether she sings it on an album, whether people are playing it in the clubs or whatever, she stopped getting money from it. Okay. So if you are not a songwriter, if you are not in the ASCAP as a person who will forever and always get residuals every time that song is dropped or sampled or used in any form or fashion, guess what? You don't get no Skrilla. You don't get no money. I was in my P Valley this week trying to catch up. So I'm in my Skrilla right now. That's money talk for y'all who don't watch P Valley. And I feel sorry for y'all who don't. Watch P Valley. It's on Stars. Get into it. Second season. It's the bomb.
But that thick ball cap, though. I went to go find the shirts. That thick ball cap.
Yeah, And the panties. Did you see the panties?
I saw it. I saw it. I really saw it. I did. Yes. Kelly's
My
was out
birthday
of
coming.
the
My
Kelly's
birthday
was
coming.
out
Give
of
me
the
that
thing.
panty. Pink panty.
It's a thong. A thong. A thong.
Don't throw me off, mother. Don't throw me off. Okay.
Kelly
So
was out of place because, like, if something happened, you could have reached out to Beyonce, like, for your people, reached out to the people, like, the writers, the producers, and what have you. But, like, you just go on Beyonce's internet and try and cloud chase and get some. Like, there have been a lot of cloud chasing off of that album. People trying to criticize
listen, soon
Beyonce.
as she dropped it, sis was getting bombarded by all types of people who were saying all types of things. So I see now why she's like, what you said, 1 minute they condemning her, the next minute they her D. I was like, I see
Like,
now. I
when
see, sis.
when Tiffany
She
Haddish,
overrated. 1 minute she overrated, the next minute you're on her D.
flippity floppity, flip flop, flippity floppity. I know when Tiffany Haddish had just made it big, she'd gone to one of Beyonce's parties, and she'd
Mm-hmm.
mentioned something about it, and like
Now
she
you
got
got to NDA if you roll with her.
and she got in a little bit of trouble, and now
Yes, because you don't know how to keep your mouth closed.
all Tiffany says is what party? No, I don't know Beyonce. Uh, I can't talk about that. Like she learned her lesson. But
L-
Khalees could have reached out to Beyonce, but you're
Rules,
gonna go.
rules of engagement. You engage with Queen B. Keep your mouth shut.
And
Keep
everybody was praising her for like giving everybody that worked any little bit on the track credit. And there was this woman. Did I send it to you? This
that part.
woman, um, Diane Warren, I I think her name was.
Mm,
And
mm.
she's like, how do you get 24 writers on one song? And someone wrote a whole tale about her, how she's been in the music industry since whenever, and she was cozy with Clive Davis and these other top producers. So back in the day, you couldn't make music without having one of her songs on your album. Like, even if you didn't want one of her songs, you still had to do one of your songs, because if you said no, they wouldn't release your album. And so she's used to like controlling people and being the it girl, but like a lot of people are democratizing their music now. Like, Beyonce don't need a label. She her own label. She can release.
Listen, Beyonce is a billionaire. Her husband is a billionaire. They need not to make near album. They don't even they don't need to whisper. How about that? They need to
like
whisper.
like
But she did it off the strength of, you know what? This is my community. They want me. They want me to do this album. Let me drop them a little something something and keep it pushing. But y'all
and
keep trying her. She gonna look. Let me continue, Mo, because this was the bossest ish ever. Hold please. So this is what old girl does. So Beyonce puts out a song, right? Energy, in which there is an interpolation of milkshake, meaning there's not a whole sample of the song. There's just like a little clip, of milkshake. Not a sample, not a full song. Khalees, um, as the person who sang the song, because she was listed in that interpolation as a songwriter, she can now get paid off of that song, Beyonce's song Energy, for years to come. She's got children. The children could have gotten the residuals off this song for years to come. They will always play Beyonce's songs. They will always. She will always get a residual check. She would have. She would have. So let's move on. Because she goes on this tangent. She calls Beyonce a thief. She says she could have at least had the decency to call her. Even though, let's be clear, she ain't got an obligation to do that. That's what she paid people for. People, call the people, clear the song, give me the song, let's go. That's how it's done in the music industry. She don't owe you zero. Stingy with De Niro. Might buy a crisp, but that about it. To quote her husband. Listen, she don't owe you nothing. But she did it off the strength of like, listen, I know you got a bum deal. You was, twisted around or whatever. Let me just, bless you right quick. So Queen B, she blessed her right quick. She put her on the song, blah, blah, blah. Because of her, because she started doing it, guess what? Beyonce, instead of responding to it, instead of like feeding into the energy of whatever, what she do? She used a sample, la la la, of somebody else, not Khalees, and took Khalees off, took her writing credit, took any mention of Milkshake off, and now guess what? Khalees, boo, you are now back to square one. You have no credits, you have no money, you have no nothing.
you lost the bag. You
Huh?
lost the whole bag. She lost the
You
whole.
lost a big bag. You lost a huge bag. Huge
Like,
bag.
all she had to do.
You know what it reminded me of though, Mo? Not to cut you
Mhm.
off. You know, remember that line in Pretty Woman where she was like,
Oh,
"Paid you off your commission?" Huge mistake. Huge. Because now you get nothing. That's all.
she she all she had to do was call who she had to call for to make sure she got paid and sit down and shut up. Like there's time to make noise and there's time to just make sure you get paid. I was talking to my mom about a project I had that just fell through, and I was talking to her about the meeting we're going to supposed to have today, where I was going to talk to them about compensation because they wanted me to bring some other people on the project, and I'm like, I can't bring people on the project until I can tell them if, when, how they're getting paid and how much. So my mom was like, and it was a media project. My mom was like, well, I mean, I didn't mind being in it, but I would want to be paid every time it was played. And I'm like, why my mom thinks she gonna get residual? But you know what? I'm glad my mom knows about residuals. I'm
Mm-hmm.
glad she knows about the residuals. And
Absolutely.
so, like, if my mom knows about residuals, that's not in any industry like that, and
Mhm.
she is just a civil servant working a low paying job. If she know about residual, why why Khalees didn't know that you had to contact your manager, your business manager, your accountant, or whoever, make sure you're getting paid, and shut up.
Yeah.
Like, this is Beyonce. Beyonce
Cállate
does
su boca. Close your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut it up.
Beyonce don't need to engage with you. Like, you a grown woman. Act grown. Come on now.
Wow. Wow, I didn't know that, Nola. Wow.
Back then it didn't used to take. And now, like, there's a thing they're supposed to do. They're supposed to test. I think it's 6 weeks or whenever you have to go in. Because my cousin did hers in 2000, and
Keisha.
my goddaughter was
2000 and
in
what?
2011,
Mm.
2012. My cousin did hers. And like a few weeks afterwards, she had to go so they could make sure like it actually worked.
Mm-hmm.
But Kelly should have shut up. Who else? We going to talk about the other people that tried to come for Beyonce,
Yeah, come on, let's go.
because there's a really spicy one.
Come on, let's go.
Monica Lewinsky.
Yes, girl, I was waiting for you. Yes. Tell it. Tell it.
So so one of Beyonce's songs had the word spaz in it, which Lizzo just had a thing because her song had that word in it.
Mm-hmm.
So people got upset again, and they were like, and Beyonce re-released it when she re-released the one you're talking about. She re-released the song without the word, and Monica Lewinsky quote tweeted some a news thing talking about that, and she was like, "Now do petition," because
Oh, change partition where she said she Monica Lewinsky on he Monica Lewinsky all on my gown.
yeah, and
Girl, she
so
made you famous. Shut up.
and so there's been like argument about argument, but Monica Lewinsky just like is like attention seeking, because I tried to go look for it myself, and I already had her muted on Twitter, probably because I don't remember what exactly she said the last time around, but she said some mess. She's always out there just saying like random stuff,
Yeah, well,
and
she didn't like where she said, he Monica Lewinsky all on my gown.
yes, but
So she wanted her to take it out. And Beyonce was like, middle finger to you.
she always saying some nonsense out on Twitter. Like, what, lady? Don't you have better things to do with yourself? Like, if I were you, I would be in some house somewhere, you know, just hanging out and not
Mhm.
being in the public. But every time she opens her mouth, it lends more credibility to the fact that she did it on purpose. She saved the
No.
dress on
It was a
purpose.
hoe. You saved the dress because you thought it would make you famous, and you wanted clout, and you got what you looking for. You got what you was looking
And
for.
people are like, he was older than her, he was in a position of power, blah blah blah. She was in her early 20s. She had just been working, started working there. Like um
But he didn't go after her. From what I understand, and correct me if I'm
like
wrong,
I
but
have
he never
questions.
went after her. She pursued him.
Like I have
He was all up
questions.
in
I
his
have
face.
questions. I have lots and lots of questions because I was a child when that all happened, and I thought maybe when I'm older I'll understand like what's going on, because like every time a new detail came up, it made less and less sense, and I'm like, you got down on your knees, you did the thing. It was supposed to be like a black dress too, or a dark colored dress.
It's like a blue dress.
Like, you know what color dress you're having. You mean to tell me there wasn't tissues
Mhm.
nearby that you could grab real quick?
Yeah, there
No, like
was.
how? And then
Or guess what? If he did on her gown, guess what? Burn it.
like you didn't wash
Burn
it.
it. Why
I
you gave it? Why did you give it to the aide to hold for you?
I I'm just like,
I'm sorry, I remember that. I'm just like it. Something in the buttermilk ain't clean. It's not adding
was
up to
just so,
me.
I mean,
And
I
you
was so
know, a
confused.
Virgo is all about the analytics. I
I
needed
was so
to check
confused.
these boxes, and
And
if it
I was
don't
like,
add up, I can't. I can't do it. I can't. It don't
I was
add
like,
up.
you know what? When I'm older, maybe it'll make more sense. And now I'm older. The only thing
And it
that
still
makes
don't make
sense,
sense.
the only thing that makes sense is she was part of some conspiracy, or she worked alone and wanted to have blackmail material. And I'm like, girl, you did all that, and what you got out of it, like, you didn't get no job for your family. You didn't get no government contract for your family. You didn't get no government contract to somebody tangentially not related to you that you could get some. Like what you what? And you're going
Mm-mm.
to try and come for Beyonce, you know? And people are defending her, saying she was a young woman, blah 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 blah. If I if I did that for Barack Obama,
Mm-hmm.
let me tell you, I would never tell you, and there would be no evidence. And I would be like, you
You know how
tried.
people said that'd have been a story for my grandkids? Nope, that'd have been a story I took to my grave.
I'll be like, they'll be like, you were in the White House, and I'll be like,
What?
yeah,
What's
yeah, no,
that?
I didn't speak to
I,
him
I,
personally.
I don't recall. I don't recall.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Listen.
Like, Monica Lewinsky was saying she was a sneaky link. You leave no evidence of your sneaky link.
Come on, dude. My analytical brain believes this. One, she was set up to seduce him and make him, want her for this act to have happened. Two, the reason for the setup is that they wanted to take him down. They wanted him to get impeached. They didn't like his politics. They didn't like, what was going down or whatever. They wanted him up out of there. So they brought her in to pony up to him because they knew he had a weakness for these young impressionable girls who thought he was all of that in a bag of chips. She did it. He fell for it. The deed happened, and guess what? I did not have relations with that woman. I did not have relations with that woman. And they was like, you lied because we got the evidence, and here it go. And then he was like, well, I did, and I'm ashamed. However, I love my wife. I love my family. And this is that and the third. Whatever. You skated on that. You skated by. They believed you. They forgave you. The country forgave you. You know, they were like, oh, poor Hillary. And then they found out Hillary was a hellion on wheels. And they was like, well, F her. But we forgive you, Bill. We forgive you, Bill. And then we all moved on. But here's the thing. Because of all of that, your name, Monica, is now mud. Your name is now synonymous with an act and a deed that will go down and live in infamy. My grandson's grandson will know who Monica Lewinsky is, because that's how the United States works. Men are always forgiven, women are always vilified. It's been that way since the beginning of time, Eve.
But like, what has she done since then? Like, you
Nothing.
can
Nothing.
rehab that
And she
image.
won't be able to do nothing. Well, she's made some little successes in private sector, but she will
What
never
I'm
be
saying
able
is,
to live down the fact that she was on her knees for a president.
she, she, she's written a book and what have you, what have you. Like, if you really wanted to like be famous or whatever again, it's not that hard to start a foundation to help, women who were pressured like older men, women who were harassed in the workplace or something like that. Do a few talks here and there, be like, this is what happened to me, here's how you can prevent it, these are the women I support. And people would leave her alone. They'd be like, I guess that's what she's doing now. But you know what? I don't want to talk about her anymore. We're giving her too much time. Let's talk about other things.
Yes. Time for the pagan prince, boo. William, the Prince of Pegging. So here we go.
This is
So
why I've stayed
listen,
up so late and I'm falling asleep and I'm still here.
ciao. So the Prince William affair was trending all over Twitter for the past couple of days in conjunction with um, the more eye-catching hashtag that really suggested that Britain's future king has already been crowned the Prince of Pegging. So I'm sure the queen is like clutching her pearls right now and trying to figure out, like, I didn't bestow this title on him. but what is going on? So before we get into like what the whole gist of the act is, let me, for those who don't know what pegging is, let me explain to you what it is. So it is having a cis woman penetrate a man anally with a strap on um, for pleasure. And from what we understand thus far, William has asked for this on several occasions with his wife, where his wife actually declined and said, furthermore, if you want to get it done, find someone else because I ain't doing it. Basically, find somebody else because I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it. Yes, for the beehive. That part. I think I will for my birthday. Maybe. We'll see. Um, so yes, so that is what pegging is. And William asked his wife to do it. His wife declined. And so he went off and got a hooker, paid her to do this, to peg him. Here's my thing before. Hey, TC.
I thought she was like a full time mistress and she was actually a friend of Kate. And her name is Rose.
Wait, what? A friend of Kate. I read that she was a lady of the evening, and he paid,
Well,
but a long time lady of the evening, but he's been paying her for years for other acts, and then when he got married, he paid her specifically for this act. Hey, your favorite couple.
and
Listen,
also,
y'all came just in time, or maybe not.
like, how you don't just do that for your husband real quick? You know, just do the thing for the man real quick and nobody has to know. Like, why you put it, like, when you involve other people in your business, it gets out.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Angelina, I will throw down a link after we get through this topic for all the topics that we cover. So if people want to talk about whatever, they can come up real quick and talk about any of the topics. Okay? So stay tuned. Really, I thought she was upset because she wasn't going to get paid for it. You talking about Khalees? No, Khalees was listed as a songwriter. She was getting songwriting credits for the song, even though she actually did not write Milkshake, which I thought she did write Milkshake. She did not write Milkshake. Go figure. So she was gonna get a bag from it from Beyonce, and because she ran her mouth and made this big stink, she took her off. Beyonce took her off, or had her taken off, because she don't do such menial labor. Are you looking to see, Mo? Are you looking to see
Oh,
what?
about Rose?
Yeah.
No. We can laugh at it and make fun of it because either way,
Kaya need to
the
go sit down somewhere. Kaya is
the
a hot mess. Who's singing my neck, my back right now? Go sit down. Have a seat.
the frigid princess.
The frigid. That's what they call her, the frigid princess. Oh, she probably is though.
The
I would
frigid
I would consider her more like the ice queen.
Nah. To be the ice queen, you kind of have to like have ice in your veins. Like the ice queen gets things done. You know what I mean? Like the ice queen.
Down in the valley where the girls can make it.
Oh, get it, get it, get it.
Bee Valley is my ish.
The ice queen, like the
Kate,
ice.
Kayla, you're gonna have to come up with me. We're gonna have to do a cut up buddy P Valley recap
Yes.
for season 2. Let's make that happen. Let's make that happen. Look at this one here yawning on me. Wake up. This is
It's
our
past
thing.
my bedtime. It is past my bedtime. I am doing this especially for you, so I can use words like frigid princess.
Ah! Oh my goodness. You watching it too? Listen, okay, so Jessica, real quick. So I purposely like isolate myself when a show that I really, really love like this is out, and then I like to binge watch. So I couldn't wait anymore, and I'm starting now with season 2 and binge watching it. But I'm totally going to like go back to season 1, binge watch again with season 2. Now she got me on it. Sorry, y'all. But totally, you need to come back when we do the P Valley recap. Cause this season, this second season is It's lit. It's lit. Down in the valley where the girls get naked. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes. Second season. Second season over. Ooh. You are so. You haven't heard Skrilla. P Valley, honey. That's where I get all my lingo from. Skrilla. Wait, she said in episode I think 2, one of the I can't even call them strippers, they pole dancers. She was like, "You sure I got all my Skrilla from last night?" I was like, "Oh, her account is a negative." I haven't seen a negative balance in 20 years. Thank you, Jesus. But I'm saying, I was like, "Girl, what?" Like, it made me clutch my pearl. Like, "Girl, you in the negative? You ain't get all your Skrilla." Who is responsible for such shenanigans? Who's responsible? Okay, Jessica. All right, you're gonna have to come up and tell me about. I saw it, but I didn't like see what she wrote. Oh my God. Come up and tell me how Kaya dragged her. She do be on everybody though. You right, Keisha. You right, Keisha. Yeah, somebody go find it and then come up when we talk about it. All right, what else you got, boo? Cause you yawn. I'm gonna let you.
Hey, Lori. We done talking about the prince.
I'm just saying. I thought you were looking up whether or
I
not
wasn't
she was
looking
the
it.
long term.
I wasn't looking it up. Okay, let me tell you how I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
How I heard it was there's this mistress called Rose, but she's a
Mm-hmm.
kept mistress. So like he pays for her expenses and everything, and she like Frigid Princess knows because she's okay with it, and so he went there for the things that Frigid Princess doesn't do, and he like goes and spends time with her at the country house and what have you, what have you. But what I heard was, for some reason, the payments were not coming through for whatever reason. And so Rose arranged for everybody to find out that this was going on. That's the way I.
Here's a couple of things I have with this whole pagan prince thing. One, you're like what, third in line for the throne, right?
Mm.
You need to do this for your husband. You need to suck it up, strap it on, do what you gotta do.
Because, like, how much does she have to do? She probably, there's a lot of other things she has to do because of the position that she doesn't want to do, like, show up to these events and go to a factory opening or what have you. That's just another thing. Just do the thing for the man.
Listen, you're about to be queen, okay? You're a stone's throw away from being the next queen. Strap it on, do what you gotta do. It's your husband. This is what he wants. Obviously, it's something he really wants because from what I read, he been doing this for a hot minute. He been doing this for a hot minute. So obviously, this is something he wants. You want to get pet? Peg him. What difference does it make to you? You're already married to him. This is part of your wifely duties.
And, like, of the weird things a man could be into.
Listen, I've been married. Let me tell you what men want. Men want you to feed them, F them, and shut the F up. That's it. It's not rocket science. Beat them, F them, shut the F up. That's it. That's it. Anything they get in between there, a meal, clean clothes, a hug and a kiss, some words of affirmation, it's all gravy to them. Beat them, F them, shut the F up. That's all they want. That's all they want. A gift every now and then, gravy. Gravy. Stop making this harder than it needs to be. It's not hard. Fix them a plate, give them a meal, give them a nice row, milk and drain those gandules, and do what you gotta do. Come on. It's not rocket science. It's really not. Pleasing a man is the most simple thing in the world to do.
But what I'm saying is, so many men are into so much weird stuff. Some of the
So you find this out in the natural course of dating them, meeting them. I'm sorry, Kate can never tell me she ain't know back when she was dating him that he liked to get pegged. I'm sorry. Nope. Not gonna fly with me.
It's like, it could be worse. Like, he could have been like wanting to whip you with a whip that like opens your skin. Like, we talking about things that leave signs on your body. Like that's what you're being prudish for. That but the reason why it blew up so much is not just because they're the royal family, but because they're the royal family that likes to pretend they're better than Meghan Markle.
Oh, honey, they ain't better than nobody.
And we know
all that inbreeding and nonsense that they've been going through for decades. They can't say ish. And what they did to Princess Di, I will never forgive the lot of them for. That Prince Charles can pick a finger.
And Harry be getting it real good. That man's face is satisfied. Look in a dictionary next to satisfied. You see.
I'm gonna be high, boo. I'm gonna be high. I'm not a diehard, but I'm in the beehive, boo.
But speaking of Charles,
yes,
did you hear that? That Charles,
Prince William, Charles's son, Lady Diana's firstborn.
Did you hear that Charles accepted a gift of a suitcase of money from Osama bin Laden?
What? Girl.
Hold up. I better find a
Girl, link. I'm dead. What?
I better find a link because that one is good. Hold on. Let me find it.
Down in the valley where the girls get naked. Prince William getting pegged, boo.
I'm gonna drop it in the chat because this is the phone in my laptop's down here. So I guess it wasn't directly, from Bin Laden himself, but from his family. It says, that's from BBC News. Prince of Wales accepted one payment of £1 million, and that's pounds,
Listen, Kayla, I love that show. I love that. I was singing it earlier. PBT was like, what the hell are you talking about? What's that? I was like, you gotta watch. Down in the valley where the girls get naked. Recap. I'm not gonna tell you nothing about season 2, boo. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. Just watch it. It's litty. It's
Look,
litty.
look. I, this
That
is not the
part.
article I read, but apparently this is not new. This is
I
like
told you. That's what I'm doing right now. Come watch it with me, boo. Come watch it with me. Watch it with me.
apparently he was just accepting suitcases and bags of cash back in the day for his charitable foundation.
Oh
What?
hell.
What the hell?
What?
Because the article I watched said the article I read,
I
like I
gotta finish
skimmed
my two
it,
glasses of wine.
said he got, was it a briefcase or a suitcase of cash, and his aides told him not to
Where
accept the money.
you live? Bella gang, 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 gang. He said, "What? I'm sorry, boo. Go ahead." I got excited. Brian Lynn's in the building. Brian Lynn's in the building. Go.
Um. So I went on a different article. So the paper, um, the Prince of Wales accepted a suitcase containing €1 million in cash from a former Qatari prime minister. The paper says this was one of three cash donations from Sheikh Hamad bin Jassim, totaling €3 million. Euros. Clarence House said donations from the Sheikh will pass immediately to one of the prince's charities, and all the correct processes were followed. There is no suggestion the payments were illegal. On one occasion, the money was handed over in a hold all at a meeting at Clarence House. On another, the paper reported the cash was contained in carrier bags from the department store Fortnum and Mason. In a statement, they said charitable donations received from Sheikh Hamid bin Jassim were passed immediately to one of the Prince charities. The funds received, they're claiming it was all for charities to transform lives and build sustainable communities.
Wow.
And
That
apparently,
part.
it gets worse. There's allegations that one of his charities offered a donor from Saudi. Woo! Money in the chat. Money in the chat. Hey, money, 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 money in the chat. Hey, 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 money. Um. So yeah. So hear this, right? Apparently, a Saudi person gave money to one of Prince Charles' charities, and he offered them to help that person get UK citizenship and
Mhm.
an honor like a OBE or one of those honors. Oh my god.
But wait, I wanted two though.
That whole family is corrupt, okay? They built
I'm
all
so spoiled. I was like, wait, I want two though. Wait, maybe I need to do the P Valley song again. Maybe I
oh
get
my
that.
god.
Let's see. Who knows? Let's see. Let's see. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Night, Michelle. I'll talk to you over the weekend. What you doing the weekend? Call me. I actually have nothing to do this weekend. Oh my God. Nothing. But I may go into Brooklyn to pick up my conference bag from NARC, since it's going to be at our president's house. So if you want to go, holla at me, Michelle. Let me know.
Bye, big sis.
Bye, Soror. All right. So if you want to come up, because I know Mo's getting ready to go to bed. I'm getting ready to go to bed soon, but I
It's
wanted to give you
11
guys,
p.m.
I
Gotta
know,
go
I
to
wanted to give people a chance if they wanted to come up, sound off on any of the topics. Holla at me right now. I'm gonna throw down an invite. You guys can come up, holla about any of the topics we just talked about: the pagan prince, Beyonce, Dane Cook, Neo, whatever you like. Come on in, chat with us. Down in the valley,
Hey,
let's
hey,
naked.
hey, 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 make it rain, 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 money, 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 hey, 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 hey.
I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. But thank you, PPT. $100 holla. Yeah, that's it. Oh my goodness. A mess, a mess, a mess. So I threw down a link. Anybody want to come up? Oh, you got a baby shower? Oh, boo. Boo. I ain't getting naked though. Down in the valley where the girls get naked. He is. Without super chats, he really is. He really is. Somebody getting a birthday coming up. Boop, 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 boop. So clearly, this probably go back to that for the gift. So it all washes. It all washes. It all washes. But yeah, somebody's birthday.
Since it's after dark, Bella.
Honey, after dark, Bella.
Have you heard about the rose toy that is all the rage on TikTok?
The what?
It's a toy that's shaped like a rose. And it's supposed
Yes. Not only that, I am trying. There is a girl that I know. She sells different toys. That's one of her toys that she sells. I'm trying to get her in. She came before for Bella After Dark. I'm trying to get her back again so we can talk about it and not live demo it, but live demo it. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming.
hey, 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 hey.
Listen, y'all just better keep it locked where you got it, because your girl is coming. I'm coming out blazing. All right, I see my girl Angelina is here. Hey, Angelina, what's good? What's popping?
Hello, everyone. Hello, Bella. Hey, Mo. How are you?
Hey.
Here go PBT, right on schedule. Hey.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting on. I was counting the moments until Mr.
Listen, as soon as I drop the
up.
link, I already know.
No, hey, y'all chill out, yo. I was on a phone call with Shelton, man. We were doing some strategizing, and then I felt so guilty because somebody said I wasn't here, and I was like, okay, let me drop a little super chat real quick.
You wasn't.
I had you tuned in. I had it on. I was listening.
But you wasn't tuned in. That's two different things.
I was tuned in, sweetheart. I'm tuned in now. I'm mega tuned in.
But you wasn't here.
Hey, now you trying to sound like me. What's up, Kayla Moore? She said, hey, hey, how you doing? How y'all doing? Mo, what's going on? Angelina, what's
What
going
up, buddy? Come up.
I was
Queen.
counting.
Y'all can't come up, Kayla Moore.
I knew you were coming.
Queen, I love the couch. I love the couch look. I love the Bella After Dark couch look. I love it. I love the lights. You know, you looking good. Don't hey no 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 do all that now. No, no, slow yourself, slow your roll, slow your roll, slow your roll. Hey, but man, y'all had an interesting topic, and I only came up for a minute. I was actually gonna go live tonight, and because of my love for Brown Girl Bella, I decided not to. But you know, y'all were talking about Neo earlier, and Neo actually grew up in Arkansas. I know a lot of people that know him personally.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I've never met him, but I know a lot of people that actually know him, and I
Mm.
can say uh, sometimes he grew up in a small town, and I'm not justifying the brother's actions. Trust me, please understand, I'm not doing that. But sometimes I've cheated before at a younger age. I've cheated.
Woo.
I've cheated. But I think as you mature and as you grow, most of the people that cheat, they're not cheating for substance. They may be cheating for quantity or cheating for something that's not important. And it is to me it's imperative, and I think especially in this day and age, you know, a lot y'all got to skip me my phone going off. A lot of times I like right now, I started saying when I was probably 25, I could care less about sex. I wanted to be more into conversation, communication, and
Oh, okay.
some no, Kayla Moore, come on up. I don't care if you editing like a major motion picture. Speaking of motion pictures, man, that ain't that ish Angelina dropped yesterday was fire. But Kayla Moore, man,
Yes, come on, fire, Angelina.
don't, come on, Angelina, don't be over. I mean, Kayla Moore, don't be using it. I'm editing too. I wasn't, but I'm a lie. Say I was. Come on up, but you know, a lot of times we get caught up in stuff, and you never know, man. You never know what somebody's going through, but I don't know. I just think when you mature, regardless of what age that is, as a young man or middle-aged man or whatever, you realize quality over quantity. And I think a lot of young brothers think about quantity and not quality.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta. I gotta be able to talk to you. Sex can last 2 minutes or 2 hours. I mean, it depends on what you got going on, Viagra, whatever. But I'm all about, can I talk to you after the fact? Can we communicate after the fact? And I'm done with that, man. But
Well, here's my thing, and I'm
oh boy.
glad you did come up. I'm glad you did come up, PBT, because I need to ask from a male's point of view because he's had this situation for a while. So my thing is, at what point do you learn to do things differently? Because he had a previous relationship where he did cheat. As a matter of fact, he cheated on the woman that he's now married to. So my thing is, that was a big public display. That was very nasty. That was very, like, it was just unbecoming for all sides, right? Just unbecoming. I think after that, you should have learned your lesson, but apparently not. So, at what time does it click into a man's psyche that says, you know what? Not only am I disrespecting the woman that I'm with, the person that I'm with, my partner, my supposed love, my supposed person that I put above all others, but in actuality, I'm disrespecting myself because I don't even have enough self respect to say for myself that this is wrong, that I'm doing something that is unbecoming of the person who I want to be.
Great question, Bella. I think first and foremost, it comes with maturity. It has to be maturity, it has to come into play. Second of all, you have, it's a must that you look at all the individuals that are involved. And I'm gonna go a step further. I've been watching the whole live stream, even though contrary to belief, when you decide to cheat, number one, again, maturity comes into play. When will I grow out of this? When will I? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm point blank. I put an S on there because I talk about points and miles. But at which point will you grow up and it's not about the $8 dollar sign? When is it
Mhm.
not about the ass?
Yeah.
When is it about the heart? When is it about emotion? Second of all, let's talk about respect. When I cheated, and this was years ago, decades ago, I couldn't even fathom the thought of how this individual felt. Um, and believe it or not, it may sound a little cliche, but I really felt their pain. Well, not all of their pain. I felt some of their pain, and I couldn't imagine because if that would have happened to me, I would have been crushed.
Mm-hmm.
Ella texted me earlier today and told me I'm just a big old spoiled brat, and I am.
Oh,
And sometimes we're not thinking about and I'm speaking to from a male perspective. We're not thinking about how this is affecting other people. But then I'm gonna go into a third part of this. I'm gonna go into a third part. If you so happen through your cheating, your infidelity, your whatever you want to call it, if you so happen to bring a child into this world, how unfortunate could it possibly be for that child? Because if you're still trying to work it out with your current woman and you don't want to work it out with your side piece, yet your side piece is the one that got the kid, you're going to not only neglect that woman that you kind of trying to shun to the side, but you're neglecting that child. And you're still trying to you're trying to work out something with somebody you already done messed up something with, and
Mm-hmm.
it probably ain't gonna work out. Now, next thing you know, you almost done lost everything. So, in my opinion, I think it's a matter of maturity for the male. You need to look at the person that you know you're not giving your all to, and then you really need to look if there's a kid involved, if there's a child that's conceived from this whole situation. What are you going to be able to bring into that child's life? Are you going to be able to
Mm-hmm.
give that child your all, or are you going to wait until the smoke and the dust clears 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years later and try to clear it up with that child? Yet you've lost 6, 7, 8, or 9 years of that child's life, and they may not want to have ish to do with you
Mm-hmm.
because you wasn't there from the beginning. So it's a lot at stake, and I think from my situation, again, this happened in man, like wow, I'm trying to think. The 90s. This was the late 90s when it happened to me. Mid 90s, late 90s. And I've been a player. It ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it. It's too many people that get hurt. And while
Mm-hmm.
you're running around, and from a male perspective, while you're running around gloating and bragging to your homeboys how you got this woman on this side of town and that woman on that side of town, if you take a moment to think about how many people you may be hurting, I guarantee you'll take a step back. Go ahead, Bella. I see you itching.
Yeah, I'm chopping at the bit here because I got questions on top of questions.
so do I.
And now, I
So,
ain't come on here to be on the damn hot seat now. I just can't. Well, go ahead, though. Go ahead. Go ahead.
but you came up. You know how I do. Um, so yes, this happened twice. So my thing is, and I'm not gonna harp on, like why did you learn from the first thing? Because I get it. Some people will never learn. Some people will continue to do the same thing over and over with no remorse or recourse on learning from the previous mistakes. But for those who do learn, right? For those who say, okay, made that mistake, I cheated, it was a bad thing, I'm not going to do it again. For those people, what is the trigger for you? Talking about Rod, not, as a representative of all the men in the world, but as you, what is your trigger to say, you know what, for me, I'm not going to do that again? Why? What's the why for you?
The pain and the anguish. The pain and the anguish of looking at that other person face to face. The My mother told me as a young man, and I didn't understand this until later in life. Son, if you lie once, you got to lie again. You got to keep lying. You got to keep lying.
Mm-hmm.
Most people that consider themselves players, you're lying over and over. What triggered to me is this Bell After Dark, y'all. So I'm just gonna be real. I'm gonna be as real as I can be with it. You have to learn how to separate the ass from reality.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be real.
Yeah.
If all I'm doing is once, twice, three times a week, just coming over here for 2 hours, an hour, 30 minutes, and I'm kicking it with you, but I'm not spending any quality time with you. What am I really doing? What am I doing to myself? What am I doing to you? So with me, it was, are you going to step up and be a man? Or you can continue to claim to be a man?
Mm.
Are you going to step up and really be a man? Or are you going to claim to be a man? And in the 90s, in my era, you saw the Do Me Baby with Bell Biv DeVoe, whatever. You saw the Keith Sweats and all that. But man, in 2022, it's even more raunchier. It's even more wild. So I can't even
Mm-hmm.
imagine it for the young brothers and sisters now. But in the 90s, it was like you think, and we didn't have cell phones, we didn't have Instagram, we didn't have Facebook, we didn't have social media, but you think you have all these social or outside influences, but the major influence is right here, your
Mm.
own freaking head. You get too big, you think you all that, you know, um, or you start to, as the old folks used to say in Arkansas, and I'm sure Bella's grandma said this, or Bella's, and me and her talk about her grandmother all the time. You start to smell yourself.
Ooh.
You start to think you're bigger than life. You start to think you're bigger than what you really are.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you know, you find yourself in a jam. Like I had my first daughter at 18.
Ooh.
I didn't even have a
Word
job, ladies
up.
and gentlemen. I didn't even have a job. I brought a child into this world that I can't even take care of. And
Mm-hmm.
the first person that told me, nope, I'm not going to help you, and I appreciate it, was my mother.
Yep.
My mother was the first person, no, boy, I wasn't in the bed with you. You
Nope.
got to figure this one out.
No. It's not my responsibility. It's now yours. It's now yours.
Now, but on
And
the
I remember,
flip
I don't even remember telling my son this, but my son remembers me telling him this. And I said, and I don't, like I said, I don't remember saying this, but when he said it to me, I was like, sounds like something I would say. I said, at this point, this is when he was in his 20s. I said, let me tell you something. You are not emotionally prepared to have a child. I said, I had you at 21, but at 21, my life was 10 years ahead. I said, although I had you at 21, I was 31 in my head. I had a career, I had money in the bank, I had, my partner, your dad, as my partner, as my, husband. So in my world, 21 was 31 for me. In your world, you only exist for the moment. And at this moment in time, you are not mature enough to do this. I said, maybe when you're 30 and you have your career under your belt, you have some money under your belt, you have some knowledge under your belt, you can probably take on, a role as a father. I said, but at this moment in time, I'm going to tell you right now, you're not ready. And if you're not ready, you're not going to be a good father and a good partner to anyone. So pump your brakes, slow your roll, strap it up. And I don't want to hear nothing about you having nothing. until you are mature enough to handle it. Because I'm going to tell you now, just like I didn't give you to my mother never babysat for my son. My mother never kept my son. Anytime I needed to do anything, I either brought him with me, I didn't go, or my grandmother, her mother, kidnapped him and took him so I can go. I used to drop my son off. This is a true story. I used to drop my son off every morning before I went to work with a babysitter that I paid for out of my own money. You know, I was making some money. Paid for my own babysitter. I used to drop him off in the morning. I would call and check in around 11:30, depending on, what I had going on that day and, meetings and whatnot. And I kid you not, every single time I called, my babysitter said, "Oh, your grandmother came like an hour, maybe an hour and a half after you left and took him. I don't have him anymore." I said, "What?" So that happened a couple of times, and I was like, "Okay, let me call my grandmother." So I called her, and she was like, "Well, I went over there, and the windows weren't open. He wasn't getting no air. So I took him." So I went over there just to check on him, and he was in a soiled diaper. So I took him. And so I was like, "Okay, how many times you just gonna go over there and just take him? One, not tell me you taking him, and then two, I'm still. And if I hadn't called to check up, I would have just paid her regular and been on about my way." So she was like, "Well, whatever you're paying her, give me half of that, and I'll take him," which is what she wanted anyway. She just didn't want to ask me. So I did. So I actually gave her the exact money that I gave to the babysitter. I gave it to my grandmother. And, on the weekends, she wanted to go to like Atlantic City or whatever. She did that. But oh my God, she would take him just about every single day from me.
Well, see, you know what, Bella? That didn't happen to me. I remember it was a big DJ event that I was going to be featured in, and I asked my mom, I was like, "Mom, please." And this was when I had Drika. I had Drika at, and if y'all
That
don't know,
part.
Drika's co-starring with me on the Punch Bank Experience. Drika was conceived when I was 17, and she was born
Wow.
when I was 18, and um, I had no clue. And I said, "Mom, can you watch it? Just watch it for 2 hours. I'll be back." She's like, "No, take her to the club with you." She know, obviously she know that can't happen. Take,
Right.
take her to the club with you. I'm like, "No, man." And but I will say this here: a lot of times, you mentioned being ready. I think that God in place, He put into place something special for women where they can adapt to the situation where men don't have that gift. Um, I think her mother was young. I think I was 17, she was 15. Then I know she was 16 when she had Drika. And she instantly became a mother. You were saying you were 21 talking to your son, but here I am, lost as last year's Easter eggs. I was just lost. I had no clue. But young men, when you start to smell yourself or feel yourself, you don't think about all that. You just think about the
Mm.
situation. You think about the current moment. You don't think about 18, 20, 30. There's a perception out there that, oh, I can't wait till my child turn 18 because when they turn 18, they grown. No, if you're a real parent, your child may come to you when they're 25, when they're 28, when they're 29,
Hmm.
still needs something.
Your
Uh,
job is never done.
and as a mother, as a father, it's never done, but as a mother, I I can't really, I don't know which parent I was closest to. I was kind of I did my own thing. I know I missed my mom when she passed more than I missed my father, but
Hmm.
um as a young man, I always challenged what she said, and I always ended up being wrong. I mean, I always challenged it,
Mm.
you
Why did
know,
why did you always challenge it?
because I thought I knew everything, Angelina. And my mother was very protective. I was a sick little child. When I was born, I was 4 pounds 9 ounces. I was
Oh,
Screaming.
very sick, allergic to everything. Um, I couldn't drink milk, no dairy products. Egg. I didn't eat my first egg until I was 8. It
what
was
about water?
well, I could drink water. Thank God, but I was very, very, very. So she was extremely protective, and that protectiveness carried over into my adolescent years, my teenage years, and as a young man, you don't want to be so protective. And in my opinion, I think I started trying to find love somewhere else. Like it was very tough for me to tell my parents. Love, and I talked to Bella about this. I love you wasn't something that was said in my household a lot. It wasn't.
Oh,
Um, so if I ever said it to somebody, I'm extremely serious about it. But when you she was so protective, and I was like, "Yo, man, I need to go out here. I got to become a man." And she was like, "Oh," like when I first joined the Navy, she was like, "Oh, thank God you're doing something." Then she cried when I said I was about to leave for real, and it was really happening. She cried like a baby, and
oh.
um, it tore me up. And I told her, I said, "Trust me, when I get out of here, I'm gonna do some things that you've never done." And I flew out to LA 6 months before she passed. And
Oh,
she had never been on a plane. She had never left. She left the state of Arkansas, but she had never. I think she went to Chicago, and so I was able to do some stuff. But I think a lot of times, and I'm listening to what Bella was saying about her son, and I want to say this to a lot of mothers out there. I think you can give your son or your sons all the advice in the world, but we still gonna be hard headed. We still gonna be hard headed and go out there and try to. But I listened to what Bella was just saying, and it's just like, man, from what she was saying, it sounded like her son was a little more receptive to hearing what she had to say than I was with my mom. My mom was trying to tell me stuff, and yeah, all right, whatever. I ain't hear none of it. And it's a saying in the South, and it's probably all over the country: a hard head make a soft ass.
yep. Mm.
I'm living proof of that, boy. I learned the hard way. But um, I don't know. I just salute when I see women up here, Mo and Bella and Angelina and all the ladies in the chat. And I think a lot of times I'm speaking like Shannon just said, I want to hear from Rod. If I would have listened to my mother, I would have quadruple what I have right now. If I would have listened to her early on, I decided to learn the hard way, but
Mm.
I still turned out all right.
Better late than never.
Yeah. So, Angelina, you say you had some questions. This ain't the Rod show, but you get them out the way because I ain't gonna be on here long answering the
I, I,
questions.
I think I just wanted to say that after listening to what, both of you, Bella and Rod, had to say about, I guess, navigating the struggles of imparting some wisdom upon, either your sons or being a son and receiving some wisdom from your parents, really speaks to me in a ways where it seems like growing up must have been a lot more different for girls than it was for boys. And I see that. And I think it kind of reaffirms the saying that mothers love their sons and raise their daughters. And
Mm-hmm.
it sometimes I kind of wonder why that is, especially since when the son is supposed to be um a part of you and the daughter is supposed to be an extension of you, but then you treat you treat them so differently. Not like I'm talking about the proverbial you. And I just wonder why that is, especially since the daughters need a lot of love. And
Thank
it,
you.
it would only be fair to give them just as much love as the sons and actually raise them. And I think
Mm-hmm.
that's why society, or at least American society, is the way it is when it comes to there being single mothers and the occasional single father, and then the sanctity of marriage and unions are not respected, and
Mm-hmm.
then some children are favored over others by parents, and then parents
Mm.
utilize children as pawns to aggravate or escalate a situation with the other parent, and there's just so many different dynamics that take place. And then and this one's really big. You'll love this, Bella.
Mm.
How parents have children, but then they choose not that they don't know, but many of them actually choose not to heal their own traumas prior to having children,
Mm.
imparting their traumas upon their children, repeating a generational curse, repeating a generational cycle. And this is how our society in the United States is fucked up today.
Well, a
Yeah.
lot of times, Angelina, that comes from you have to admit that
What
you
you
have
guys
a
say?
situation. And I want to say this here to Brown Girl Bella. I want to say this to Bella before
No,
I
I
go any
can't hear you.
further.
Can you hear me?
I want to. You on the phone?
No, Mo's trying to say something. Hang on a second. I couldn't hear her.
Can you
Your
hear me?
volume's
Hang
I
on.
up.
need to go.
Hang on,
I'm
PPT.
I'm dozing off, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I see you dozing off. You want to drop off?
Yeah. Bye,
It's
everybody.
okay. I
Bye,
love you, sis. Thank you
Mom.
so much for hanging out with me. I know this is way past your bedtime, but I appreciate you. Sweet dreams.
Take it easy. Be good.
I want to say this. I want to say this to Bella before I forget. I'm not going to forget, but before we get deeper into this conversation,
Mhm.
I've heard several stories of Bella talking about her father's relationship with her.
Hmm.
Um, we've had deep conversations about it. I don't have to get into the intricacies of it or the depthness of it, but she actually motivated me to want to have a stronger relationship with my daughters. Um, just from hearing how a strong man raised his daughter in a different time frame, in a different era
Mhm.
than what I grew up in. Um, Part of how I approach Drika now, um, and when I left Arkansas, Drika was 1.5, almost 2, and here we are years later. I mean, we talk and all that, but here we are years later. We're now working together. We had a Zoom meeting Sunday. Well, we did it on StreamYard, but it was like Zoom, and she was like, she told me 2 days before, she said, Daddy, it's not gonna be daddy and daughter. We're gonna be on here, we're gonna be serious, it's gonna be business. I'm gonna be Rod, you're gonna be Drika. I said, I don't like you calling me Rod, you know. And
Oh,
um and I want to thank Bella publicly right now because Drika came up with the Rod and Drika show, but it was Bella's sharing of a relationship she had with her father that even opened me to that idea, you know. And I think sometimes if we just sit back and look at other people's situations that may be positive,
Mhm.
and she's told me a lot of stuff about her father, and I'm like, man, no, I never met him. That was an amazing man. Even though he departed this planet we call Earth, his memory still lingers on. And here it is influencing me, somebody that never met him,
Mhm.
to be a better man, to be a
Mhm.
better father,
Mhm.
to be a better black father
Mm.
to my child. Because I look at the woman that he's raised. I look at the daughters. I don't have any sons. I look at the daughters that I have.
Mhm.
And I want to take the time to thank Bella. I don't think I've ever said this to her, like in these words, but your journey and your testimony, sometimes I'm considered the motivator, the educator, the elevator, and all that when it comes to point blank travel. But when it
Mhm.
comes to everyday life, you've motivated me and inspired me to want to be a better father because I look at this wonderful woman that your father had a lot to do in your development. So thank you, Queen. I appreciate
Thank you. I appreciate that.
you. We
It
ain't about to get emotional on here, but
no, we're not. But when you were talking, something like just popped into my head. You know how they say men who have daughters only, it's because of the womanizer they were. So God is like punishing you by having you have daughters.
I knew that was coming up.
Yes, I'm so here for that because
It's
you
the
know,
boomerang effect. So going back to everything that I said previously and with Neo and the boomerang effect, it's a different kind of boomerang, but being a man who's been out there, who's, been with women and had his, fill of women, you know, you've lived,
Absolutely.
and had your fill of women. Um, and then to have two girls,
yes, the two girls. See,
two girls back to back, and that mirrors my dad, with the two girls, damn near damn near back to back, not really, but there's some distance, but two girls
wait, you
by
have a
two different
sister?
moms. Huh?
You have a sister?
I do.
Hold up, Angelina.
Yeah, I
Hold. I
have
got
a
to see
half
where she going
sister,
with this. I got to
Angelina.
see where she going with this because this is about to get good. Go ahead.
So it the line, the lineage mirrors, right? My father had two girls, two different women, two different time periods. One, is receptive to the other. The other one's maybe not so.
Ooh, mm.
Yeah, I, I I will raise my hand and say that's me. That's me.
You were the one that was not receptive?
Mm-mm,
Why? I thought you and your daddy were so close.
No,
mm-mm.
she was receptive to her dad at the time. She talking about her sister.
Oh, the sister was not close. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wasn't receptive to me having a sister.
Keep
Um,
going. I
Oh,
want to see where you're going with this.
yeah,
I
I
thought
wasn't
you was the
receptive to that.
oldest.
One, because the way it was brought to me was different. You know, it wasn't straight up. It was kind of like, okay, this has happened. She's here. I met her, but didn't know that that was my sister. Whole big thing. Too much to go into tonight. Suffice it to say, I felt ambushed.
Oh,
And then compounded with that was the fact that this man that in my head, in my heart, in my soul, I idolized. And I felt it was a betrayal.
oh.
So
I
what's
did.
your question?
Yeah. I was emotionally crushed and destroyed. I was heartbroken that the man that I loved would lie to me in that way. And not only me, but to my mom. Like that was a huge thing for her because they were in a relationship and he had this
Oh.
baby.
So that's why you were so mad about the Neo situation because he did have a baby with the other woman he cheated on
It,
people with.
so again, when and that goes back to the triggers, right? That I was talking about before. When you see something happening that mirrors something that happened in your life, whether it's direct or indirect, you can't help but have a visceral reaction to that. And so my thing is, people, put a lot of things, oh, you shouldn't let past, you know, uh issues bring it into future issues or future relationships or whatever. But if it mirrors, if you see the signs of things happening, And again, remember, I'm a Virgo, very analytical, very in my head, very much like putting pieces together and saying, okay, this is what I'm getting here. And then this is what I'm getting here. And this in the middle, I'm not really sure about, but it doesn't correlate to point A or point B. Something's amiss here. When I'm pulling all of these things out and I'm putting it together and it doesn't make sense, I have a problem with it. And if I have a problem with it, I can't hold that. I have to let it out. And sometimes with me, I have to like work it out in my head before I let it out in my mouth. It's a hindrance.
Well, let me ask you, Bella. Did you have a question? Because you was correlating, and I think Angelina asked you a question, and you kind of went off topic. Did you said as a person that has two daughters and the correlation with the same,
Ooh! Okay, I've been
you
watching
went
too much.
all the way around the block.
Like,
Angelina asked a question, and you
did you just try me right now? Did you
Bella,
just try
you
me
went
right
all the way.
That's why I wanted to ask if you were
Angelina
okay.
fixed it. But
That's when you know you've been watching too much P Valley
you
because
went all the way around the
went
block.
right, it just went right there. The reason why I was saying that was because of the correlation. So again, Neo gave me signs that I have seen before in my life, in other people's lives. And like I said, as I'm putting those pieces together, I'm like, that doesn't equate. That sticks out to me like a sore thumb. That to me needs to be addressed. And my thing is because I have known Manetta, she is a sorority sister of mine. In full disclosure, we have
She
talked.
is?
Yeah, she
I
is.
want to meet her.
So
Angelina, go off again, please. I'm trying to see the point of this. Now, go ahead. Look at him. Look at her face. I think my computer froze.
no, you trying it right now. I'm just like, I'm stuck on like, are you really trying me right now?
No, I want to hear what you're trying to get to. But Angelina interrupted
I,
you. You said you
I am getting there, sir.
take your time.
Wait, whose show is this? Let me check.
Brown girl Bella. Brown,
Oh, okay, okay. And I'm Brown Girl Bella. Oh, okay.
brown girl Bella.
Just checking to
Matter of
see.
fact, it's your show when you're on my show. It's Brown girl Bella on your show.
Just checking to make sure. Anyway, the point I'm making here, Angelina, is that when I see signs of things that I have experienced, that to me is a trigger. And Neo was a definite trigger to me because one, I know Manetta, I know intricacies of that relationship that has not been leaked to the press, that will never be leaked to the press by me because that's not how I get down. But my thing is, check yourself, check your ish. You know you're wrong. You know you're out of order. You know you were foul for what you did. Own up to it, man up, strap it up, do what you got to do
And
as
snip,
a man. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Do what you got to do. Handle your business.
and
That's the point I was trying to make, PBT.
and snip too.
No, he went to get some damn grape juice. Trying to put me on.
That's fine. He can get.
How I know?
He can get some grape juice.
Ninja. It's been 6 months, over 6 months. Ninja, I know what you're doing.
How'd you know? It's been longer than 6 months. But when I said what was the point, because you brought up something that I was thinking about and it had nothing to do with Neo. You were talking about your relationship with your sister. And that's kind of what I was hitting on. And you said, Ninja, I know what you do. Yeah, I did. I did go refill my grape juice. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
know you did.
But what I was speaking of when I said the point, because you kind of went in one direction, talk about you and your sister,
Mm-hmm.
and then you went in a different direction. And we've discussed this, and I didn't realize it till you and I discussed it. And I'm not gonna get deep into it because what Bella and I discussed off camera is between Bella and I. But My daughters are 10 years apart. Hence, I wasn't trying to have another child. I wasn't trying to have the first one at 18. I wasn't even trying to have the second one, but they're 10 years apart. And Bella and I discussed this, how one will ask about the other, but the other one won't ask about the other one.
Oh,
And as a father, that is crushing. But at the end of the day, I need to look in the mirror and I need to blame myself because
Because you set the tone. And
I'm that piece that could bring them together.
yeah.
And that's something that I'm looking at. And um, when I talked to Bella about this, I'm like, man, I never knew. And that's kind of why I was trying to get you to redirect to, because I wanted to hear more about you and your sister's relationship. And then we got on Neo and Manjeri or whoever her name is. And everybody,
I thought it was Juanita.
Juanita.
but it's amazing how two sisters,
Mhm.
excuse me, from two different eras. We're talking about Bella and her sister, my two daughters, two different sisters from two sets of sisters from two eras, have so many similarities. And when I first brought this up to Bella's attention, and I'm like, man, this almost sounds like, my life, my story. And it is something that I want to rectify. I can't change and redo yesteryear, but I do want to rectify and build a bond now
Mhm.
going forward. I can't change yesterday.
It
I can never
it's
change that, but I can't.
yeah. I'm just gonna jump in here while it's fresh in my head. It's going to be a challenge for you now
Oh,
because two
who you
things.
telling?
One, they're grown and they can make decisions for themselves. So this like daddy can't tell me what to do anymore now. So the time that you could have influenced it has now passed. But what you can do and what you are doing is making those inroads where it's like um I'm not putting one child against the other. I'm not putting one on a pedestal and one down here. I am talking to you both separately. I love each of you wholeheartedly the same. Um, which I think was different in my case because I think my father definitely had favorites between my sister and I. I definitely know that. And I definitely know that my sister felt that growing up people were like, don't fool with him for whatever reason. Your stepdad is your dad, blah, blah, blah. And
oh,
so she kind of shunned away from him anyway. And
oh,
so by nature of that and default where I was his only for X amount of years anyway, I became that favorite. And I remained that favorite until he passed. And so a lot of things that I experienced in my life, she never experienced, like walking her down the aisle. He walked me down the aisle. He never walked her down the aisle. Being there for my son and my daughter. He was there for me, wasn't really there for Kayla because he actually passed away before Kayla was even born. So, no harm, no foul there. But again, that was another missed opportunity. So for you, Rod, I would say love them both as you've been doing, but look for those opportunities where you can bridge the gap and put them together in a situation that doesn't cause any strife, that's really kind of like a seamless integration of the fact that I love you, Drika, and I love, the other daughter, and I'm blanking on her name right now, even though I know her name.
Asia.
Asia. Thank you. I love you, Asia. I love you, Drika. Here's an opportunity for us all to kind of be together and it not be awkward, it not be forced, it not be something that, oh my God, is going to cause angst for the two of them.
Well,
Look
this is
for those
something.
seamless opportunities where you can do that.
This is something, Bella. I definitely want to talk to you about offline, not on
Sure.
YouTube. Because I don't care how smart you think you are, or how good you think you are, how much of a talker you think you are. Obviously, it's a challenge, and for someone that has experienced it so closely as you have, it's definitely something. Uh, and to be honest, I don't have a favorite. I think in that particular moment, whoever you're talking to, that in that moment is your favorite. Uh, and 6 months ago, I was talking to Asia more than I was Drika. Now I'm talking to Drika more than I am Asia. And they're two different women. And you said something so key. They're grown now. They don't have to listen to daddy. They don't. But I'm so thankful and I'm so blessed that they both respect me.
Respect dad enough to embrace what you do have to say.
But however, I'm in a delicate situation, in my opinion, where one wrong move could change that respect. So what I want to get, especially since I'm dealing with two daughters and I'm smart enough to know, I'm not gonna act like I know everything. I want to get a female perspective, someone that kind of sort of dealt with something similar to this, and someone that I trust and I feel close to, and someone that I love. I want to get your perspective on this. Not your perspective. I need your guidance. I don't need your perspective. I need your guidance. I need your help. I need your help, girl. But it's something. And at the end of the day, you wanna. One of my goals, and I don't want to do it for the YouTube masses. I don't want to do it for revenue. I don't want to do it for money. I want to do it behind the scenes first. And one of my dreams, and it's not a dream because I don't believe in dreams. I make dreams reality. One of my goals that I'm going to make happen is I'm going to bring both of my daughters on one of my channels together.
Mm-hmm.
But before I do that, I got to have that trust.
Oh yeah, and you have to have that connection off camera.
So, Bella, I want to thank you. People see Bella After Dark, and when I first saw it, I saw, man, it's a freaky deaky show. I can go over here and have me some fun. But you bring so much to the table. You never cease to amaze me. And when I come up on Bella's, y'all, I don't know what we're going to talk about. I see some I heard with Neo, and I grew up in Arkansas, so did he. And next thing I know, I'm over here talking about my daughters. Angelina ended up on here with us lately, which I greatly appreciate. But you blow my mind, Bella. You blow my mind because your knowledge and your life experiences, please continue to do what you do because so many people can learn and grow from you. And y'all, this is not a plug. I'm just being effing real right now. We on Bella After Dark. I'm being effing real right now. Her knowledge and her expertise. I'm ready to lay on the couch and let her put a little white jacket on and counsel me, therapy me. I need some therapy, girl. I need some therapy. So keep doing what you're doing, sweetheart, please.
Thank you. Angelina, I know you wanted to also talk about Beyonce. Is there anything you want to say about Beyonce before we close?
So I wanted to say
Sorry, Angelina. I'm sorry, I'm long-winded. Sorry.
So all right, Rod. I know I was counting the moments before you doing this tonight.
Angelina.
I was like, I'm counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Angelina, you're gonna be in my wheel. Don't trip.
But what I wanted to say was that with Khaleesi's issue, okay, first thing, Khaleesi wanted to be contacted because I think what she wanted was for Beyonce to reach out to her. And I kind of get where she was coming from. My conflict personally, even though I'm not the biggest Beyonce fan out there, I'm really not. I'm more of a Khaleesi fan personally. Is that Khaleesi gave Beyonce a little too much of that she should have redirected to Pharrell and Hugh and Chad and the Neptunes. What most people don't understand is that the Neptunes set up Khaleesi to sign away her rights to publishing rights because she co-wrote a lot of her songs and was a lot more involved than most people would give her credit for. And they gave her a shady contract when she first signed her record deal. So her first
I believe that. But again, the proof is in the pudding. So because your name does not appear, did it happen? All we know is what you say. And because we don't have any written proof that you did write these songs, you did co-produce these songs, and I don't doubt it. Like me, Shannon, I've been in the music industry. I've worked in the music industry. I know how it does. I know about these shady deals that go on in the back rooms. I get it. But, and however, when you know better, you do better. This has been going on. This is not new. This has been going on for her, for Khalees, for years. You had an opportunity to make this different. This woman was giving you an opportunity to make things different, and you bit the hand that was feeding you.
Right. And that's why I said
Call
she
it.
gave too much, because what was ironic was, despite the fact that she did not reach out to that Beyonce did not reach out to Khalees, she still listed Khalees in the
Yeah.
credits, and that would have provided Khalees with some coin instead of providing the coin to Pharrell and Chad Hugo. It would have provided
Exactly.
So in that ways, I believe that despite Khalees having a point with what she was saying, she gave Beyonce too much of that really should have been directed to
Oh yeah.
tunes.
Oh yeah. Oh
And not
yeah.
to mention,
Oh yeah. And
well,
I don't know what Kaya's whole thing is, why she's like dissing in Beyonce and jumped into this fray. But I'm like, sis, you're not relevant in this case.
Kaya
Nobody's
loves the
checking for my
distance.
neck, my back. Nobody cares how you feel about. I really could give a good hot darn about how you feel about Beyonce. Kaya.
Is that Khalees, the woman that sing my neck and my back?
No,
Oh,
Khalees
it's Kaya.
sings my milkshake. Kaya sings my neck and my back.
But they both were like 20 years ago when they had a song out.
Well,
It's,
Khalees had a
it's
lot
been
more
a
songs
minute.
than
It's been a
Kaya.
minute for both.
Kaya only had the one song. Khalees had several.
And that's where people
Excuse me.
what am I trying to say? People capitalize off situations, you know.
Oh yeah, the sensationalist of it all, the scandal, like people are focusing on this. What I want everyone in the sound of my voice to understand is the music business is a business. People do things for business reasons. Beyonce does not have to make another album ever. Her husband is a billionaire. Billionaires can live off their money forever. They have money that they can now turn over generationally. That's what I was trying to say. Generationally for years. Blue can eat. The twins can eat. The twins, and whatever else they have in terms of babies on top of babies on top of babies. Would she say her grandbaby babies are rich?
You know, I heard that, Bella, and I started to get that mindset. And I don't think you have to be a billionaire. Like right now, one of the things I'm focused on is I want my children, which is Asian Drika, their children's children. I don't know where that fall in the great grandfather and all that other stuff.
Great great grandfather.
I want them, because right now I get a check every year, ladies and gentlemen. I get a check every year from my great grandfather who created a trust fund for his 4 kids. I get a damn, did Bella fall off? Her phone probably died. I don't know, Angelina.
I guess she disappeared.
She'll be back. I think her phone. Oh, there
Sorry,
she goes.
guys. I got excited. I hit the wrong button.
My great grandfather left us a trust fund, and that has always been instilled in me. And I like what Bella just said, and I want to let her continue to say it. But we hear so many people say generational wealth, but yet a lot of people that say they live in payday to payday.
Mm-hmm.
That's I think I have to say something to this. I think part of it, and maybe this is just me being a little bit convoluted and maybe a little cynical when I say this, but I think it's because many people, and this is again probably an American thing, have grown into being complacent. Because sometimes I could say to people, hey, you've done this bachelor's degree, or hey, you did this. Have you ever thought about going to the next level? Do you want to go to the next level? And some people say, no, I don't want to do that, or no, I don't want to do that. And that's fine, that's their prerogative, but then it's like you're it's starting to scream complacency for me, because then you may set the example to your children and grandchildren that it's okay to be complacent instead of striving for whatever it is that you actually want to do. Now, if you want to be in a certain level, that's not like your premier thing, that's on you. But
Angelina, you know what? I got in Drika's ass the other day. Sunday, I said, you know what? Can you put that comment back up there, Bella, from Ray of Sunshine? We don't try to do anything. And when I said we, I was speaking of my bloodline, my family. We don't try to do anything. We make it happen. I want to read Ray said, wow, your great grandfather Rod had much insight. My great grandfather in 1976, during a time where obviously there's segregation and we were in the South. During the Great Depression, he passed away in 1976. He left each of his grandkids. If you go and use any kind of multiply, any kind of calculator right now, he left each of his kids. He had 4 kids, $100,000 a piece, almost $500,000 in 1976, plus 40 acres of property. I got property right now. I've never even seen it. I don't even know where it is, and I get a check every year. And then when when I pass, it go to my daughters, and then it keep going. And like what Ray is saying, insight, and what Bella just brought up about B, her great grandkids already rich. I see that in Brown Girl Bella. I see that in Brown Girl Bella. I see that. I saw it even before I ever even talked to her. Even before I ever had a conversation with her, I saw that quality. Yes, it's in my bloodline, ladies and gentlemen. It's in my bloodline right now. Why did I create Points Blank Finance? Because my grandkids right now don't even know it. They're already taken care of. I'm not gonna go as far as say my grandkids' kids. I ain't got that good, but my grandkids are already taken care of. Several different investments where we as people, I'm not gonna get into a color or a race. We live for today, but what my great grandfather during the Depression, I had an argument with the trust fund attorney, and I told him, I said, and this was about 5 years. I said, man, you lucky I don't run a trust, because I would fire your ass today. Ooh, because I don't think you have my family's best interest at heart. You look at my aunt is running this, because I would fire you today, and I guarantee you I would hire somebody else. He tried a couple different things, but 40 acres to 4, that's 160 acres and $400,000 to 4 different kids in the 70s. And y'all, we making excuses why we can't leave our kids nothing in 2022. I'm sorry, I gotta call BS on that one. Yeah, I got to. Brown Girl Bella motivated your boy to go get his LLC last week. She been talking about this for months. She motivated me. Rod, go do your thing. Quit playing. But sometimes we don't want to listen to people that know what they talking about. We rather go watch a reality show. We gotta rather go watch people we don't know. We ain't even met. This woman right here, like, Rod, you need to. She been telling me this for months, and I guarantee you, I tell you this here, I ain't even beginning to blow up yet. But when I blow up like a helium balloon, I know one person that's gonna be well taken care of. She already gonna be well taken care of right now before I blow up, and that's Brown Girl Bella.
Go ahead, Bella. I'm so happy.
I'm gonna get off this high horse, but man, it's just, Angelina said that. I mean, I'm sorry, Red Sunshine said that. Yeah, man, he did have. You know, somebody asked me in an interview, if you could meet one famous person, who would it be, Rod? And I said, it wouldn't be Malcolm X, it wouldn't be Martin Luther King. I would love to meet him, but it would be if I could sit down right now for 30 minutes, maybe an hour, and talk to my great grandfather.
Aww.
That's who I would want to talk to. I met him when I was like 7 or 8. He was mean as hell, but that's who I would want to sit down and talk to. So, man, all I can tell you is I look at this woman, Shannon B. And y'all, for the longest, I thought her name was Bella, like Angelina. But I look at Shannon B. It's greatness in the making, man. Greatness in the making. We talking about B and Jay-Z and husband being billionaires.
Yeah, that's their problems.
No, ain't no problems. It's only a problem when you allow society to make it become a problem, Angelina. It's not a problem. It's a blessing until you let others make it become a curse.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion. Mm-hmm. I don't want to be a billionaire. I ain't gonna lie. I just want whoever I'm with, when I pass, I want them to be taken care of. If that's a millionaire, 1,000-aire, 100-aire, I don't care what it is.
No, not 100-aire, Rod.
Huh?
Not 100-aire.
Yeah, that ain't gonna quite work.
100-aire. You probably are a millionaire. You don't even want to tell us.
I won't tell you, Angelina. That's
what I'm saying. You won't even tell us. You probably are.
I'm not broke. I'm not a millionaire. I don't think. Maybe I am. I don't know if I'm a millionaire or not. I'm not broke though. And Red Sunshine said, "Yeah, stop playing."
Bella, can you do me a favor?
Yes, ma'am.
I need your help with getting an LLC myself.
Oh, let's go. Let's do it.
Because I don't know where to start, and I'm stuck again, as usual.
Let's do
I
it.
can't tell you how to do it, but I'm gonna let Bella tell you how to do it because I need. Wait, now you gotta wait, Angelina, because Bella, we about to trademark some ish over here on PBT. But you ain't gonna wait. She can multitask.
Well, don't forget to trademark PBE and your catchphrases, especially the one where you say, "Let's get paid, baby." Boom.
I don't think I can trademark all the stuff I say. But I don't know if I can. I got to talk. Me and Bella kind of briefly talked about it. I'm not. But you know what, Angela and I say this all the time. If somebody else steals something I say, I come up with 5 more things that I say. I'm a confident person. I did that thing about cocky and confident. I'm confident. My mind. My mother, God rest her soul, she instilled in my younger brother and I that I'm always gonna be formulating something new. So, but yeah, Bella, go ahead and help Angelina with the LLC.
Please do, because I need so much help with it. I don't know what to do. Not to mention,
Bella go to sleep on us in a minute. I don't know if she on her phone. She doing when she get to scratching her head, Angelina, and get to looking down. You ain't got about 6 more minutes.
And look on her face like, will you two just shut the hell up so we can go? Plus, I do want to say, what was that, Bella?
Because you already know.
No, I don't know what happened.
I'm sorry. I'm tired. Let's go. I'm ready to go sleep.
It's time since 7 o'clock.
It's
What you mean?
for Bella. It's bedtime for Bella.
It's always bedtime for Bella. When is it ever playtime?
Shit, 4 hours ago when she first started this live. But I could tell you, Angelina,
or Saturday when I'm not working.
But you're always away and you're with your sorors.
I gotta work tomorrow.
Angelina, I'm gonna tell you a secret before I let Bella get ready to go to bedtime for Bella. I do have some big plans for Bella and my birthday is coming up next Tuesday, and
yeah, Tuesday.
You know what? I'm proud of you. It took you 3 hours and 5 minutes to actually mention your birthday.
I don't like that attention, but I was gonna surprise Bella and just pop up in New York, and then they came out with this monkeypox stuff, and your boy nowhere. He ain't going nowhere with that going on.
Listen, I'm be in my house. The
And I
furthest
still
away
may
from
pop up.
pool.
I looked at a flight yesterday to Indiana, and it was very reasonable because I ain't paying for it. I'm gonna use points and miles. I didn't look at New York, and I don't care. To be honest, I don't care about my birthday, Shannon. The only gift I want for my birthday, I don't want no money. I don't want no presents. If I don't travel, I'm gonna go live and have a birthday celebration. But the only gift, I'm gonna be honest with you, the only gift I really wanted prior to listening to the news and jacking me up, the only gift I wanted for my birthday was to hang out with you. That was it.
Oh, that's so
And she rolling her eyes. Look at her. Oh, hell no. Bye.
sweet. Oh, that's so sweet.
See, you messed up there.
How I mess up?
Because I like that was like wheels turning. Like, okay, how can I make that happen? And you're like, forget that. See?
No, it don't make it happen. I can still, I can book this,
See?
but don't make me curse on your live because I can't do that. I got to respect your channel. Like, I can make it happen tomorrow. I can look at it tonight, but that was the only birthday gift I wanted was to hang out with you.
Well, Rod, in the words of Elevate with Vern, manifest that ish.
And Caleb Moore just said happy birthday. I didn't even know they was still in here, man. But
Yeah, happy
Cut up,
early
buddy.
birthday, Rod. Speaking of birthday,
Listen, I'm gonna hold you to our season 2 recap because I am loving P Valley right now.
what is
And
a
I'm mad I
P-Valley?
can't watch it after this live because I'm going to bed.
What is a P Valley? Is that somewhere in California?
Boo, you need to watch it. Do you have stars?
I don't.
Angela don't watch that because she was singing this song, and I'm like, Bella, what are you singing? I thought it was one of her little new songs. It's P Valley.
Naked.
Oh, before I forget, what was I gonna say? Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, now I remember. Okay, Bella,
Yes.
please do something nice for Rod. And Rod, most importantly, we're still waiting on that Man Mask Monday video.
Facts.
Same thing
Facts.
for you,
Facts.
Marcus.
Wait.
Let you
I
know.
wish I had a doggone air horn or something. Say it again.
We're still waiting for
We
those.
were going to talk about that the other day. I told Bella what was holding me up, and it's not holding me up anymore. So now, hey Bella,
This is why
look,
she my funny buddy because she put it.
I'm gonna do the Man Mask money. But Bella, you said I ruined the whole birthday with what? Because I said the monkeypox.
No, because you was like, oh, she running her eyes. She don't care back. That's not why I was rolling my eyes. I was rolling my eyes because I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do that.
Oh, okay. But think about how you do it. Act like I didn't say that. But hey,
But you did, though.
but act like I didn't. Erase it. Erase it from my memory, baby.
But
please.
you did, though.
Don't make me start getting, baby. Please, just erase it from your memory. Please. Please.
Belly where the girls get naked.
see, Angela, she's trying to get me to fall for that trap. I ain't falling for that.
Well, hey, I mean, she wants you to watch it with her.
Crooked letter.
He is saying,
We are filming it next week. We promise.
hey, I'm doing. I got the mask in there, and I talked to Bella the other day. I told her what was holding it because we were trying to do a triple threat premiere. I'm gonna do it on my own. I was gonna record yesterday. I didn't. Was kind of tired, so I'm gonna do it. And then I had a question for Bella. How do I? Because I want to take a picture like Joe did with the mask on. She told me how to do that. So, Man Mask Monday. I'm putting this on everything. I'm putting it out there. I'm putting it on everything. I'm gonna get a little country right now.
Come on, Marcus. We ready for you too.
And don't forget
Where's Sheldon at?
And Shelton and Rod, please contact
Listen.
No, I'm gonna wait on them, man. They're the reason
I'm trying to be good, Angelina, and not
put I'm backed up right now. I'm dropping my ears till Monday. I'm dropping mine on.
How many Mondays now? I ain't got near video. How many Mondays it been?
She said Monday. Why you gotta say Monday like that? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Why you gotta say Monday?
Tuesday,
Because
Wednesday.
you say it like
I
that.
ain't getting nothing.
I don't say
a Monday
Monday.
mask on a Tuesday or a Wednesday or Thursday or Friday or Saturday.
She be clouding me, man. She cloud my little accent, you know.
Clowning my little accent.
It's adorable. That's why it is very adorable.
Where my mask at, Ray? You seen it?
But I do have something I
Hello.
want to. I do have something else I want to share really quick before I forget. So I'm going to a friend's wedding next week in Memphis. I have not been to Memphis in over a year. I'm not looking forward to going to Memphis, but I am looking forward to going to this wedding because I've never been to a wedding. But every time
a wedding,
yes,
you ain't never been to no damn wedding.
I've never been to a wedding at all.
I wouldn't go if I was you because it's gonna make you want to go get married the next day. I wouldn't go.
I've been wanting to get married for the last 5 years, but don't nobody want to act right. Everybody else getting married but me, so I'm sitting here being an old maid.
Bella, can we go to a wedding?
What?
Anybody wedding? I don't care who wedding. Let's just go to one.
I want to go to Vegas for that.
We gonna crash one?
Huh?
But
we gonna go crash one?
I don't care whose we go to. It just put me in the mood.
The mood for what?
Proposal. Oh, man. Y'all, we can playing with. Oh yeah. Raise that finger up again. Cause remember, I don't drop gems and nuggets. I drop boulders, baby. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that.
Okay. But yeah, I'm going to a wedding now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Angelina. We got off track. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to a wedding next week, and I'm going to horrible ass Memphis, Tennessee. I'm not looking forward to that part. But I guess while I'm in Memphis, I'll see what I can do as far as seeing my brother and seeing a couple of other people, even though I'm only going to be there for like 2 days. 2 days is the max.
Wait a minute. Whoa. You gonna see what you can do about seeing your family, and you only gonna be there for 2 days? Is 48 hours, Angela. What the hell you mean? You gonna see what you can do about seeing them?
Because when I see my brother, that means I have to encounter certain traumas when it comes to relatives. Okay. Not him, not my brother, but other relatives.
But others, yeah.
Right. And there are certain people who I choose to keep at a very, very far distance because they do no good for my spirit and for my well-being and for my vibe.
Okay.
I prioritize my peace over having,
as you should.
Hostile relationship with anyone who believes in being disrespectful to me. And not to mention, I don't want to be taking the 201 Poplar in Memphis and being put behind bars.
Hey, I'm sorry, Angelina. I was excited about Ray's little comment. I'm sorry. I did a little. Yeah. Why you gonna be behind bars?
Because these relatives are assholes. Some of them.
Man, I wouldn't trip off there. Hold up, man. I'm a man.
But I'll try to see my brother, and I'll try to go to a couple of old stomping grounds, like the schools I went to growing up, and I'll try to get.
You grew up in Memphis?
Unfortunately, yes. That's
so
why.
You ain't from Chicago. You've been faking and fronting all this time. You claiming territory,
No, I claim Chicago through and through. I mean, shit. I'm not gonna front like I never lived in Memphis. Of course, I have. But Chicago.
So Angelina, you from that dirty then? You from that dirty South?
But Chicago is my home. I've been here as an adult. I lived in Memphis as a kid.
Hey, Bella, can you just put a Ray of Sunshine's okay, Rob, back up there because that's motivating me. And we ain't gonna elaborate right now. I just want to hear Angelina's story. Just can you put that comment back up there, okay, Rod?
Why? Why first time I gotta put that up there?
Because it was motivating me. I'm building up my.
You to do what?
Come over there with some carrots, baby. And I ain't talking about Bugs Bunny. I'm talking about
Bugs Bunny. What's wrong with
you?
She said,
why not Bugs Bunny? What's wrong with those kinds of carrots? Those are
nice carrots. I'm talking about them crystals. Then
that means you need to make a nice little trip to Tiffany's and nothing less than that.
No, I don't know if Tiffany's had the carrots I was looking at. I got some spots out here in the DF Dub that I go to that aren't commercial.
Well, then, Bella, I hope that you are okay with taking a trip to the Dallas Fort Worth
No,
area.
no, Angelina, she ain't got. I'm gonna go to her.
Oh, really? So you're gonna go to fancy Connecticut?
No, I don't know about that either.
Why not? What's wrong with going to Connecticut?
We might go to San Tropez or some shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We might go somewhere exotic.
Well, child, just do something. Get together so we can.
No, Angelina, you missing the whole point. I'm talking about these carrots right now.
Oh, okay. Get some carrots.
Angelina, please. Angelina, I ain't got to prepare. Angelina, hold please. Man, I'm entertaining right now, but I'm serious, brother. Yeah.
Fresh carrots.
So I'm trying to finish what I was trying to say here.
Well, go ahead, sweetheart. I ain't mean to cut you off. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go get. I've got to refresh my grape juice.
Oh my God, you finished that thing already?
No, it's still full, sweetheart. It's just I don't. I like to be.
Let me see.
Look, there's still some stuff in there.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's at the top. Like literally, it's right here. It's right here.
It's not there.
She like how I say here and there and party. Yeah, it's right there for real.
It's not there.
It is.
It ain't.
But I don't like to sip like because then I be Angelina. What was you about to say, man? Bella.
So what I was trying to say was next week I'll be going.
All right, listen.
Memphis.
I ain't about to be with no refresh cup or nothing. We gonna do final talks and we gonna be out of this thing because Bella gotta go bed. Bye.
Okay, well let Angelina finish what she gotta say. I'm
Okay, so next week I'll be doing that. I'll be shooting some content around that.
Okay.
And then obviously I'm still going to be celebrating my birthday for the rest of the month. My birthday.
Yes.
And did you see the crown that I had on?
I did. That was beautiful.
Thank you, Bella.
Where did you get it from?
The gag is I got it from Amazon.
Honey, that's where I got my crown from when I turned silver. I got my crown from Amazon. I bought one for me and one for my line sister.
What do you mean by turning silver?
So at 25 years in the sorority of Alpha Kappa Alpha, they call you a silver star, and you have a ceremony. And so you wear silver, you get a silver crown, blah, blah, blah. So a lot of people, myself included, wanted to buy our own crown because sometimes the crown that they give you is kind of chintzy. So we wanted to get our own crown. So I bought a crown that had literally silver stars in the crown.
Wow.
So I bought one for myself and bought one for my line sister because I only have one line sister. Yeah, and so we crossed together. So we each had matching crowns.
That is so wonderful.
Actually, I have two of them because one of my big sisters actually sent me that same crown.
Yeah. See, you all are making me interested in learning more about AKAs too, because earlier today I was speaking to one of the she's not a career counselor, she's actually one of the directors over career services at my university, and she's the soror of yours. Yeah.
Okay.
And so I've been looking and I'm like, maybe I should read more into it, but I don't know if they're gonna have a chapter on the campus or not. But I might have to ask her or something because you all make it look so amazing.
Listen, I love my sorority. We have our things with us too, like everybody else, but far and wide, I love everything that we have done in the community. I love what we stand for. I love my chapter and the camaraderie that we have. And it's funny, I saw a few of them this past Saturday because we were celebrating one of the other chapter that I was in when I was here in Connecticut in a chapter. She now became a regional director. So we were there in Connecticut celebrating her. And so a lot of my sorority telling y'all bye. And you see,
hey, y'all,
came back.
what I gotta say after you finish, Bella, because I know you about to go to bed and you will cut a person off quick.
All right,
Go
so
ahead.
not that quick. So real quick, so we celebrated her, and I got to see some people from my chapter in Brooklyn, and it was just so wonderful. Like we took pictures together, we hung out, we sat in the same room, I mean the same table, and it's just like when people see how we love on each other, it's like, oh man, I wish I was in DRL. I wish I was in Brooklyn. That Brooklyn love is real. Like, but we don't put on airs for it. It's just genuinely who we are. And I love that about my chapter. I love that you can come and visit and we will be like, hi, and we would embrace you and wish you well and tell you if you want a chapter home, you got one here. It's just it warms my heart. It warms my heart. I've never in all the other chapters that I've either visited or been a part of or whatever, that love that I feel in my current chapter has never been duplicated anywhere else.
That
It's
is
that Brooklyn
beautiful.
love. Spread love. It's the Brooklyn way. Hey.
Yeah. I'm when I go on campus, I'm gonna ask her, that director of career services, about whether there's a chapter either on campus or even a chapter in Chicago. I'm kind of curious, although I'm not like a spring chicken, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some hazing or whatever comes with
I
it.
wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Don't go into the story about hazing, Rod. We already heard that story.
No, I mean I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, no,
And
there's
Shannon, I
no
didn't want you to
hazing.
rush.
There's no hazing.
Yeah, I was saying I wouldn't use that word hazing because they'll misconstrue that. Um, I'm gonna get ready to get out of here because I know Shannon got to get some rest. And once again, sweetheart, you had a phenomenal live as usual.
Thank
Um,
you. And
y'all,
thank y'all for those who came to the first part for the video for on Mondays you McGrath. Thank you for coming for that. Thank you for sticking around for this video. I so appreciate it. I so love you guys. You guys are amazing. I always say my Bella Brigade is the best brigade because you're mine and I love you guys. More content, more videos to come. Sunday Sips will be out on Sunday. It's going to be litty as it always is. I'm going to do a one brand deep dive, not Pat McGrath. So you guys will get to see some other makeup that I have as well.
I also wanted to pay a little
damn.
I know we tag teaming.
Yeah, y'all jacking me up.
I wanted to pay a little homage to you, Bella, because I love when you mention Pat McGrath. I love when you say it like this. You always say, Mother Pat.
Yeah, Mother Pat.
I love that so much. Every time you show off any of her makeup, you say, Mother Pat.
Mother Pat. Listen, I love me some Mother Pat. She is the most genuine, kind-hearted woman I've ever met, who is like, up there and that she does not have to be as gracious as she is, but she is so gracious and so pure-hearted that that alone drives me to want to support her even more. But then when she brings out like things for us, it's fire. It's fire. How you said PPT? It's far.
It's fire, baby. It's fire.
It's far.
And now, thank God, she's mentioned my name. I'm gonna take my 6 moments of fame
Take
right
your
now.
time. Take your time.
For real, y'all. Please do me a favor. And I looked at it, and I'm looking at it right now. 21 people watched on Mondays with McGrath, the premiere that Bella did. I can't see it's 9 real homies in the crib right now. And Kayla Marr, I want to thank y'all for tuning in. Saying Night Fam, Rare Sunshine. Thank y'all for the people that are still in here, man. Much love to y'all. This woman here is a phenomenon. And a lot of times people say, Rod, you know how to open up a show, you know how to close out a show. That ain't about me. Brown Girl Bella is an inspiration to a lot of people. I don't understand. I'm being honest with y'all. I don't understand why she don't have 5, 10,000 subscribers. I'm being real with y'all. Um, she's definitely a motivation to me. We're gonna be doing some collaborations soon. I don't know. It could be on this channel. It could be on my channels. It could be anywhere. But y'all, please tap into her. Show love. I'm not gonna sit here and say subscribe. Just watch her stuff. Share it out, man. Tell people about it. There's young sisters out there. There's young people out there. Young women in general that just want to know about luxury, lashes, lips. Notice I flipped that around. It's lips, lashes, and luxury. I flipped it around. Luxury is lashes and lips. I flipped it around on purpose, only because I got this grape juice going right now. It just came out that way. But on the real though, man, it has been an honor to even be a part of your live stream, Bella, and sharing the stage with you and Angelina. And I know you get ready to go to bed and call it a night, but man, keep doing what you're doing, young lady. Please keep entertaining us, keep motivating us, keep inspiring us. And I have a lot of love for you, you know. And I sit up here. A lot of times I joke, but I'm serious, and I'm gonna get serious and look at my camera right now because I'm looking down here because it's where everybody is. But I all I can say is y'all stay tuned. Y'all might be shocked right along with Brown Girl Bella. Just stay tuned, man. I might be doing my own damn vlog, and I am looking at hiring, and I already have a person in mind. My personal vlog camera person. We may be in the New York area soon. I don't know, and I'm not
Ooh,
gonna surprise her like
yeah.
she said. New York area. You killed me, but y'all, please, seriously, all BS aside, man, show this woman some love. What we're seeing tonight, we're
I
witnessing
thank
greatness,
you.
greatness,
I thank
greatness.
you. I thank you. Woo! It's been a long night. We've been rocking since
I knew she was gonna cut me
8:15.
off. I was just like the Grammy. She,
Listen, that was a perfect segue into the fact that we've been rocking since 8:15. It is now 12:32 a.m. in the New York City area.
do you know it's only one person that will make me not go live? Do you know who that
Who?
one person is?
Who?
Your ass. I was gonna go live tonight. You the only person that I won't go live. But I'm sorry. Go ahead with your segue.
Go ahead with my segue. All right, I'm gonna go ahead with my segue. My segue is this. Thank y'all for coming out. Thank y'all for rocking with me since 8:15. Some of y'all been in here. We've been talking about everything, and I do mean everything. Uh, we had a ball. I do want to dissect Beyonce's new album like we did Jasmine Sullivan's and read off the lyrics. And I want to tell you guys which are my favorites, what song I wish she had coined the Virgos kind of like anthem or groove or whatever she named one of the songs.
Virgo's Groove.
There's another song that I wish she had actually coined us doing it because as I was listening to the lyrics, I'm like, this is so much more the Virgo's groove than the Virgo's groove that she has. And I'm gonna tell you which one that is. Um, I'm also, going to talk about, the other songs that are on there and why Church Girls is going to be the anthem. Oh, what you holding up, sir? What's that?
Now keep talking. Don't listen to me. Keep talking. I'm just telling you what I'm tuned into. I'm rocking you from all channels, baby. I'm rocking you from all
Hey,
channels. Keep don't
hey,
listen to me.
we
Go ahead.
rocking it, y'all, rocking it.
I'm sorry. Keep talking.
Um, so yeah, so I re I really this album is growing on me. It's growing on me. Like I said, I did not like it at first. I thought, Beyonce, you too old for this. You blue mama, you the twins mama. You don't need to be twerking and doing all this junk. as I was listening to it and as I was reading up on it more and more, I'm starting to say, hey, this is the album you should have made. This is the album for the masses, not just for one particular community, but for us all, because we can all find different pockets of songs in this album that we can kind of relate to. I was jamming and twerking to it as I was making my dinner tonight.
You was twerking to it?
Oh yeah, I was twerking to it.
Yes.
Thinking about twerking. I'm looking at this right here. Well, hold up, man. It did something. I'm looking at this right here, Bella. This here. I'm looking at this live right now on my phone because I got it running in the background.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could even see me. Y'all can see us live because I'm showing my phone. You can see us live.
You can.
Look at it. I'm looking at that picture right there. Girl, don't make me propose to you on one of these Bella After Darks. That's all I'm gonna say. And I'm done, y'all. I'm done. I just want y'all to know. When I say I'm running Bella for real.
Listen, I just need about 10, 15, 29,000 more of you guys, and I'll be set.
Bella, can I say something real serious though? All BS aside, y'all. Please. Shannon B is less than 100 subscribers away from 3,000. All BS aside, all jokes aside, all kidding aside. Can y'all tell somebody that's really into what she's talking about? I mean, this woman has been working extremely hard to get to 3,000. That's not an easy feat, but please, y'all, can y'all just tell one person that you know? Tell one person that you know to tell somebody else. But let's just start with telling one person. Keep it simple. She's less than 100 people from being 3,000. I have 4 channels, a 5th channel that I don't broadcast on, and I got a podcast. 5 is not going to get her to 100, but please, can y'all just please tell somebody? Thank you. Just tell somebody, please subscribe. I'm done. I'm doing my part, but I'm asking you, what are you doing? I'm doing my part. Oh Lord, hey, I'm done. I'm done, Shannon. I ain't got nothing.
Listen, we talked about it all today. Even a prince that like to get a little peg. I didn't ask you, Rod, but
you didn't ask me what?
I said we even talked about the prince who liked to get pegged. I said I didn't ask you, Rod, but would that be something that you into?
What? I don't know what is the prince being pegged. What is that?
You don't know what pegging is?
No, what is it?
So, as I explained in the live, pegging is when a woman with a strap-on device that mimics a man's apparatus.
Hell no, I ain't into that. Yeah, no, you ain't got no. No, you ain't even got to finish that. No, I ain't into no man. I love how you worded it. A man strapping on a man's apparatus. Hell no, I ain't into all that. No. Now, you want to hear what I'm into?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's cry. No.
Angela, you like how I said it though?
Yeah, I should let you say it, but no, I'm gonna tell you what I'm into. I'm into pleasing. I'm not doing. Ain't nobody strapping on nothing. I ain't even.
And then you said apparatus.
They had to come all around the bushes on that one. Yeah. Matter of fact, finish the damn question. That blew my mind. I'm over here trying to look at your stuff, 70 viewers you got. But Rod, would you like to strap on the apparatus? Hell no, I ain't. No. I'm over here. I'm seriously. Yeah, I'm over here looking at my phone. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm over here. This is what I'm looking at, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at. I'm looking at seeing how many people Bella got. I'm over here looking at, and then I hear strap-on apparatuses. No, baby, no. I'm
You
not
don't
even.
even know what an apparatus is.
Well, Angelina, it sounds like a goddamn on dildo. Come on, sister. I mean, do you think?
That's what it is. Ding, ding, ding,
No,
ding, 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 ding.
no. Now I ain't gonna. Now since this Bella After Dark, I tell you what am I. Nah, I ain't gonna even go there. I ain't gonna even go there.
No, you might as well, Rod. You already started. You might as well finish.
What hell?
Go ahead.
What? Nah, I got to do a whole please for that because I need to hear that. Wait, I got to do a whole
You
please.
hold it, please.
For that.
I'm gonna please.
Hold please. Hold please. Hold please. Hold please.
Woo! Okay, now I can hear all about it. And he went to get some grape juice.
You made me get out of my chair, girl.
And we got a chair, Angelina.
No, I'm back. You made me get up out my whole damn chair for this. Hold up.
Well, it's your fault. You always leave an empty chair. That's one thing that could be guaranteed at a Rod's Live is an empty chair.
Yes, baby, like a fallen angel. Welcome in, Crystal Christine, mod extraordinaire, one of my original Bella Babes mod squads. I love it.
Hold up, Angelina. I'm coming back. I'm coming back to answer this God-forsaken question y'all asked me.
You'll be all right, Rod. The truth is,
I'm coming back to answer this question y'all asked me, man. Lord have mercy. So first of all, I ain't know what no pagan was. Oh,
pagan.
everybody laughing. Y'all just having a damn good time. Huh?
We are.
We are. It is fun.
We are. Hell, you woke me up with that one.
The only thing I want to do with something plastic. The only thing I want to do something with something plastic. Now I ain't gonna lie. Now, yeah, man, I'm gonna put myself. I'm gonna do like y'all. I'm gonna hide my face too, but I ain't scared though. I ain't like y'all. I ain't scared.
Well, I'm hiding my face because I look awful.
Well, I look awful too, but I'm gonna tell you right now.
You look great, Rod. You look great with your hair and everything.
Well, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. But the only I like what Bella said about the plastic pegging. Now I do have this. I ain't never did it. I'm trying to think. I don't think I have. I've done a lot of things in my life. I sound like one of my old school R&B songs, but I wouldn't mind having a plastic peg and having my face in the place. You know what I'm saying? But all this old pegging and all, I'm not doing all that, man. I'm not. No, ain't nobody. I ain't gonna even wear the strap on. Why am I wearing a strap on when I got the real deal Holyfield? It don't make sense.
No, it would be her wearing the strap on.
That's not you. It's
right. Would be her wearing the strap
on. Okay. Well, let me ask y'all something. Where in the hell is it? Where is the final destination?
Uranus.
Oh man, y'all must be crazy, man. You know, hey, I could be the freak of the week, but I ain't that freaky, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't that freaky. Oh shit. I mean, boy, see, you got me here cursing on your live. No. So
you won't know until you try it.
No, I ain't gonna know. I ain't gonna never know, man. Y'all crazy. Boy, y'all something. Hey, Bella, you into the pagan?
No, well, I have not.
What you always say when we talk? I won't.
I
Correction,
won't.
haven't tried it yet.
I haven't tried it
Okay, what the heck?
at
No,
all.
no,
What the heck
no,
is it? I just told you what it is.
no. I got that part. I'm just saying. I'm not. Ain't no.
No, you won't.
I won't.
I won't.
But I don't know now. I'm gonna tell y'all. Oh man, hold on, man.
Oh,
My camera froze. Oh, and
never say never.
I ain't hook up my other camera, so now I'm gonna come on with a different camera. I ain't changed. I didn't plug up my. I didn't expect to be on here this long, so now I'm gonna come on here with something different.
Well, Bella, there is a reason why Rod is saying no, and it's not so much him as much as it is how many men will respond by saying no to pegging, but there is a reason for it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this here, Angelina.
Listen,
I'm gonna
if
tell you. I'm gonna tell you, and
that's
I'm gonna
what
tell you
you
this,
want.
Angelina. I'm in the pleasing, not pegging. I don't know about no woman.
Well, pegging can please the woman or
Yes.
whoever has the strap on.
And yeah, man. I'm
Right.
like, man. It's too much shit. I mean, god damn it, y'all got me over here cursing.
See?
It's too
So,
much stuff I could be doing over here talking about pegging.
well, pegging pleases people. It pleases the
Yes.
person with the strap on, and it can also please the person who's receiving. And see,
Mhm.
there's a reason why Rod here is saying no, and I'm going to tell you why. The reason Rod is saying no is because when men say no to pegging, a lot of times, and I'm not saying this applies to Rod because Rod can speak.
Oh hell yeah, cause Rod ready to respond real quick. Go ahead.
But men in general, many men see pegging as being submissive, and being submissive kind of correlates with being emasculated, especially when it comes to receiving in that way. So there's like a very
Well, Angela, I can't even believe it. Matter of fact, I'm very close to charging my battery and taking myself off this camera. But when it comes to receiving, I've never been good at receiving. I'm be honest with you. I've always, my mother told me a long time ago, and I didn't understand the concept. She said, "Son, is better to give than receive," and I was like, "Oh, Mama, you crazy? It don't make sense to me." And then once I got older and understood sexual things, I'd rather give than receive. I don't want to be. You ain't about to peg me, man, nigga. Whoa, Lord, I'm gonna be the pegger. I'm gonna be the pegger.
well. See, that's what for you. That's
Man, how many people? Let me look over here. How many people in this live stream? We probably were down to 2 people now. Oh no, it's 8.
Four.
It's 8.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's 8.
people want to hear this. People want to hear this part. But see,
Yeah, but I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I rather. I'm all about pleasing. Matter of fact, Angelina, you're trying to bring the best out of me tonight. I promise you are.
I bring the best out of everybody. Did you not see the live stream with the Griffins?
Hey.
I'm that dude. I want you to have an orgasm. Oh, we lost Bella again. I'm gonna wait till she come back. She got to hear this.
But see, the reason is many men don't want to be in that vulnerable spot.
I'm not gonna be in that vulnerable spot.
Correlates to, in some people's minds, with being vulnerable.
Well, it's not about vulnerable, but I'm that dude. I want you to have an orgasm before I even touch you, before I even penetrate you.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
how the hell I'm gonna get pegged when I'm over here trying to peg you without pegging you.
Right, I'm saying that that's how, listen, Rod, this is what I'm saying to you. That's how many men tend to respond.
I'm one of the many. I don't want to be pegged. I want to do the peg. I don't want to be pegged. I'm not strapping on nothing, and you ain't strapping on nothing.
So you heard that, right, Bella? Right? You heard that? He said he don't want to be pegged. He's gonna do the pegging, right? You heard that?
I ain't doing the peg. I ain't strapping on nothing either, Angelina. I'm gonna tell you right now.
You heard that?
But you don't have to.
Is it a term for all
You
natural?
already have that apparatus, do you not?
Oh yeah.
There's no need.
There is not a term for all natural, Rod. It's just called fucking. That's what it is.
Angelina, I love how straightforward you are, but I'm gonna tell you something. Man, I'm not gonna say this here we lost Bella again. Say this here, Angelina. Angelina, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say this here. I can't believe I'm gonna say it in a simple term. I don't F, I freak, baby.
Well,
Let's
there
get
you go.
anybody can F,
Yes.
but it take a real ninja, as Bella put it. Bella done went and made her a drink. She gonna be late as hell to work tomorrow.
Bella
It take
is
a
just.
real,
You see
it
this
take a
look
real
on Bella's
ninja.
face?
It take a real ninja. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna even F with you until you done came 3 times.
Oh yes, yes. Bella, what you got to say to that?
No, ain't Bella. Don't ain't Bella. Lord knows I want to hear her response. For real. At least twice. Let me quit you. Twice. I'm not messing with you. I'm not worried about no strap-ons and all that old freaky deaky stuff. I mean,
Let me see. I'd rather for both parties to receive, but I would rather have my mind have an orgasm before my body. It's
whoa, that's what I'm talking about right there, right there, right there. Because if your mind have an orgasm, your body shall follow.
And for me, it's all cerebral. Like if you can't stimulate my mind, then you
You
can't
damn
stimulate
sure
my
won't
body.
body. You won't. So this is for real, Bella After Dark. Y'all done got me on a whole different camera setup. That for real though. I mean, seriously.
We haven't had anything like this since when the Griffins were on here. I've been waiting for this kind of.
No, that you can kind of egg this all, but seriously though, Angelina. I mean, I I ain't gonna get into that, but
You all remember that night with the Griffins and Kalamar?
I told Shannon something earlier, and I ain't gonna get into what I told her, but and I was serious about it. You know, it's certain things that can stimulate a situation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't all that old extra. I don't want to be simple, but I want to be simple yet complex. If that makes sense. If that makes sense.
Yes,
Mhm.
yes. It
Yeah,
makes
and
sense.
I feel like women.
Oh my goodness! Somebody, Crystal said, "Man, y'all got whoever Crystal over here. Why, Crystal? Oh, Lord have mercy."
Yes,
Yeah.
sis. Yes.
Y'all to see what y'all done drug me into. Hey, for any of my people that's watching this, ain't me. They got me drugged into this. But
It's all Bella After Dark,
I
baby. This is
know
how
that's
we
right.
do, boo.
See, you
But
are
baby, it
sending me
all
with this.
it's
You are really
all
sending
coming
me with
in
that.
here to my and
somebody I know is an energizer bunny. I ain't gonna say nothing, but
Ooh.
no, this ninja did it.
Rod, are you in? So, Rod, can I ask you a question?
yeah, go ahead.
Do
Go
you
ahead.
moonlight as a ninja since Bella keep calling you that?
Do do I what?
Do you moonlight as a ninja?
Nah, 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 nah.
Because if you do, then that explains why your house is so big.
My house ain't. It was big enough. It's big enough, but it ain't. I mean, it's big
Facts,
enough.
sis.
I
Facts,
got I
sis.
got rooms I don't go into, but it ain't that big. I'm not a ninja, but I'm not getting into that, Angela. You're not dragging me into this shit. No, I'm not a ninja. I tell you one thing. Bella is magical. I say that. I'm leaving it at that. She's magical, but look how she looking at me. Look how she looking at me, man. And I think her camera died too, because our cameras both look. I think we're both using our laptops now. But
Well, now I
Yes,
want
but
to ask Bella a question.
I can get over here and you can see me better.
oh,
Yes.
However, can you see me better, Ham?
oh goddamn shit.
I do have a question for you, though, Bella.
Go
Do you,
ahead.
do you moonlight as a model?
I like to be seen.
You
See?
see how she answers stuff? Hey, Angela, ask me if I moonlight as a freak. I like this.
I will let Bella ask you that question because the only other question I have right now is Brooklyn awake so we can finally see her?
Angelina, how we having this intimate conversation? You worried about a damn dog?
She's not a damn dog. She is a baby, okay?
Oh, you gonna get me in trouble with Bella? Okay, how do we have this conversation? You worried about Brooklyn?
I don't know. I'm just thinking about her.
Aw.
No, she sleeps. She in the bed. I'm gonna tell you right now, she in the bed. But I will tell you this here though. I will tell you this. Hey, Shannon, I got a question for you. Oh Lord, I'm gonna get in trouble with this, y'all. But I gotta ask anyway.
But you better stop that if you gonna get in trouble.
I'm here for it. I want to hear
it. It ain't nothing sexual or none of that.
I still want to hear it.
Oh, you gonna hear it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, and I gotta look tomorrow.
Are you thinking?
Nah, because now you got me sick. You got me nervous now. What's your schedule like in the next couple of days?
Where's my phone?
We can talk about this privately. I'm asking because it's on.
Come on, I wanted to hear the answer to this.
We can talk about it privately.
This weekend, I actually have nothing going on.
Say
Yay!
Well, when does the weekend end?
Sunday. The weekend is on Sunday.
Actually, you notice how she said it like me, Sunday?
Well, yeah, I would do the same thing too. I would have been just like her, mimicking you saying Sunday, especially since I know I'm going to Memphis here and people say Sunday.
Saturday, I have to work, so it'll be Sunday.
See.
Oh man, I can't do her like this, y'all. I need to talk to her about this. But I gotta ask now because it's on my mind, it's on my heart, it's on my spirit.
Just go ahead and ask her the damn question.
I want to spend my birthday with you.
Okay.
You don't have to take off work or anything. There's a high possibility I'll be flying to New York on Sunday.
Okay.
She gonna kill me, y'all. She gonna kill me when this is over. She said okay now, but she gonna kill me. Y'all, can y'all please follow us to the after party?
Bella.
Yes.
Do not
kill Rod.
If y'all don't see me on the live and there's something you like, Bella killed Rod. She killed him. But we'll talk about it. But I may be able to stretch Saturday. Let me just figure it out. I may be able to stretch, and I may not because I don't want to cut into her work week. But it's been a long time coming, and I really want to spend my birthday with the woman of my dreams. I really do.
Yay!
No, Angelina. Yay! I do. And I'm just looking. I don't even know how many people in here right now. I gotta let her get some sleep because she already gonna cuss me out in more ways than one. She ain't gonna cuss me out. Yeah, I say that Bella's not that mean. She's not that mean.
I'm not.
She's not mean at all. She don't take no wish, though. I'm telling you that she don't take no wish. Please believe that. But is that an old fashioned?
No, it is a interesting cocktail that I concocted.
Oh my God!
What's the cocktail called?
I'm not quite sure yet.
Or is it
I'm gonna name it? It's like Ciroc malted. So it's got the Ciroc, not cranberry, Ciroc pineapple malted with a splash of Chambord, like my kind of take on a first martini, but not really.
She be over there drinking them exotic drinks.
I would love to see both of you on Sipping with Meat and I.
Me and I is supposed to be doing well, they supposed to be doing a lot of stuff.
What Shannon?
I'll
Shannon.
holler at them.
Shannon.
Yes.
I'm serious about this whole New York thing. I want to come with that. I want to.
And I want for both of you to shoot the whole thing. And
I'm not promising no videos. I'm not gonna promise that.
Or at least take a couple of photographs.
Today you can message. You can cut into her work week if you pay her for having a day off.
God damn. Crystal.
Well, the problem is it's for
everybody's on the news side, man.
Why would he have to pay on his birthday?
Yeah, Crystal's my birthday, but
nah, but we can see what we can do.
We'll talk about it, but I want to for my birthday, I want to take you to the finest restaurant in New York for my birthday. I'm gonna flip the script because I already know you got good taste, and as long as I can get a good steak, whatever you want, the world is yours. I told you that since I first talked to you. Since we first started talking, the world is yours. Whatever you want, it's there. It's on a platter for you.
Oh, that's so sweet. I got a question now. So, what will happen for her birthday?
No, don't mention it. Because the sad part is her birthday is less than a month. Now, a little over a month after my birthday. It's like a month and 8 days after my birthday. It's like, damn. From now on going forward, I ain't going to celebrate my birthday. I'm going to be saving for Bella's birthday. I ain't going to celebrate mine. I got some plans. Her birthday is September 17th, since she always say I don't remember it. So I got to put it out there.
September 17th. I'm going to remember it too.
Yeah, please do, man.
It's on Saturday.
See, she said Saturday. You see, I was trying to sound country. Why you always got to do that?
Well, why not? It's fun.
Hey, y'all, seriously.
Exactly. It's fun.
Seriously, I love this woman, y'all, man. And I want to thank her for all the inspiration and the motivation she's given me. You know, I hear a lot of people, PBT you this, PBT you that, Rod you this, right? But this woman right here, and I'm a get country. This woman right here, amazing. We're going to talk, sweetheart. And I got to talk quick, not tonight, but I got to talk quick because I'm about to make some moves in the next couple of days. Tomorrow's Friday. I work Friday, Saturday, and then I'm off Sunday until the following Monday. And
Monday.
Yeah, the following. Shut up, girl. The following Monday.
You know you like when she mimics you.
I do sometimes, but then she slided in gradually. She slided in there so soon. The following Monday. But I will say something right now, and I want men and women to think about this. Have you ever met somebody they just slide into your life and you want to get a whirl to?
Yes, and I'm not going to go into mine because then I'll think about the heartbreak, but I do know the feeling.
Have you ever met someone that just slid into your life you wasn't expecting? You just want to give them the world. That's Brown Girl Bella. And look how she looking. She looking like, okay. Well, she got that poker face, y'all. But anyway,
not the poker face.
The Brown Girl Bella will be over there blogging. That's cool, but I'm not gonna be no recording. I'm gonna be too captivated by her presence and her beauty. I'm not worrying about recording nothing. I'm just gonna enjoy the moment. So don't plan on seeing no. I might take a picture too, but don't plan on seeing no vlogs and video. Not for me anyway. So I still got to get there, man. I got to get there. And when I thought she was rolling her eyes, she just said that she was trying to formulate a plan.
Formulate a plan, yeah.
Well, I do have one last question, and this one's actually more so for Bella.
Thank goodness.
This one's for Bella.
Wait, let me get my tea. Let me sip. Okay, go.
That's not tea. That's liquor. But can I be in you all's wedding?
Hold the hell up. I was about to leave. Oh shit. I was about to leave. Oh, we got married now. Hold on.
I'm for real. That's a serious question. I mean, you all wedding. Not wedding, but wedding.
Well, if I get a chance to marry Barack Obama, I don't give a damn who in the wedding. Everybody can be there for all I care, but you got to talk to her about that. I don't care if you.
That's why I asked her.
Okay, that's why I'm going to get my grape juice filled up.
Oh my. Uh-oh. We
yeah, Bella,
haven't got, huh?
She got you on the spot.
I'm on the ropes. Like, I ain't got a ring or nothing.
Can she be in your wedding, Bella?
If I ever get married, come on over.
Well, yeah, I want to be. Well, I don't know, though. The only problem is I hate the part about paying for those bridesmaid dresses, and especially those very ugly ass colors. But if they're purple or black, I can deal with purple or black, or maybe blue. But that ugly ass orange or green or yellow, no.
Yeah, those are not colors that I rock with. Although green, I like green.
We know why you like green, Bella.
Yeah, but I'm more of the pink girl than the green girl. So if anything, like when I got married the first time, my girls were in lavender slip dresses, which is flattering on any body shape. So they look beautiful. And I only had 3. So if I ever were to do it again and I would have bridesmaids, I would let them probably pick out like what they want to wear.
Well, I want to be in it in some kind of way. Whatever it is that you want me to do, I want to be in it.
Aw. Well, let me get a ring first. Let me get proposed to. Let me, let all that prerequisite stuff happen, and then we could talk.
All right. And by the way, if it's okay with Rod, because this is more so for him, I would love to be there to witness the proposal because I'll get it on tape.
Ooh. Look, we already know your filming capacity is bomb. So you can do the overhead drone, and you can have it be a whole production, boo. It's good.
The gag is I don't even have a drone. I just really had a great view. I went to the top of a building in New York. I went to the edge, and then for some other shots, I'm just really good with angles. I try to be good with it. All color slip dresses. I need to see what they look like.
Slip dresses are beautiful and flattering on all body shapes.
Well, good, because I need something that's going to be flattering for me.
Yeah.
Back. I had to run to my car. I had to go across the street. And y'all see, she teasing me. Okay, Angelina, I'm gonna tell you something. We ain't got
shades.
No, it did that because I went outside. It transitioned. And y'all, I don't work. If I'm not on YouTube, this is how I roll every day. Hold on, So Angelina, as far as the proposal and all that, I'm gonna tell you right now. I can't promise you're gonna be at this. I will say, and I'm gonna get a little serious right now, not emotional, but serious. Bella, I told her this before, and I don't know, I don't have no time frames for nothing. Bella remind me a lot of my mother.
Aww.
I don't think I've ever told her she reminded me of my grandmother, which was my mother's mother. Her purity, her insight, her guidance.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times it was like when I talk to her and I ask her a question or I get her insight on something, I feel like that little kid that's reaching out on a different level. And I don't think a lot of guys want to be masculine and want to be dominant and want to be this, that, and the third. But I actually look at it from a different perspective. A lot of times I know what I want to do on my own, but I'll ask her what does she think because I want to be receptive to what she's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna sit here. I don't know when no proposal's gonna be. We all having fun and all this here. If I had my way, I would have married Bella yesterday.
Aww.
Yesterday. But you have to take time, you have to nourish something, you have to build stuff up. But I would have married her yesterday. And I see her looking down. Who knows? I bet all her homegirls like, no, this dude over here tripping, girl. But I first saw Bella on House of X. I forgot the exact date, but I know she interviewed me on January 19th on my channel, on her channel.
Yep, January babe of the month.
I was already infatuated with her before that happened. And when that happened, I was so nervous. And I remember her telling me, Rod, calm down, calm down. It's going to be okay. And I never get nervous before live. I never do. And shortly after that, we exchanged some words and phone numbers and all this stuff. And here we are now. And I don't like putting the cart before the horse. I just know. I know what I feel. And I'm a firm believer as a male, you have to prove to a woman how you feel. You can't just say it. It's easy to say shit. Excuse my language. It's easy to say it, but you have to show it. You have to be real about it. So I can't promise you're gonna be at no proposal, Angelina, because I don't know. But I tell you what, I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna get off that because this woman got to get some rest. If I had my way, I would have married Bella yesterday, last week, last month. I have a lot of respect for her, a lot of love for her. What you laugh?
Easily, your odds are killing me.
Well, I
So
can't help it. It's not my fault. I love love. It's just I've had some bad luck, but I love seeing others in love.
we've all had bad luck, Angelina. I've had bad luck. I'm sure Bella has. I'm sure you have. But and with that being said, sometimes I want to rush stuff, and I have tried to rush stuff with Bella, and she'd be like, "Oh, slow your roll, bro. Slow your roll." She'd get in my ass. But it's coming. It's I'm pretty. If I had one wish right now, and when I say this, I'm done talking. And I still kind of do it. But if I had one wish right now, I would really want my mother to be here so I could talk to her about Bella.
Oh,
And I still do it in my own little way. And I'm done with that. I'm not getting deep into that. But this woman is amazing. Um, she's amazing. I ain't really. I can't. I could say a lot more than that, but she's amazing. But if I had one wish, that would be just to sit up and hold that
whoa.
conversation with her.
Mhm.
Because the last woman that I met that reminded me of Bella was my mother.
Oh. Or
Anyway,
maybe, possibly, your mom brought Bella to you.
I don't know, Angelina. I don't get that deep into it because I one of the requests I had when my mother passed away, Mom, please don't come visit me when you go. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't, because I'd be spooked. So maybe she did. I don't know, but um, the strength, the wisdom, the courage, the communication, the intelligence, the knowledge, the motherly ways, everything that Bella has, it it reminds me a lot of my mom. I'm not looking for a mother figure by any means, but it just
Yeah, because I ain't trying to mother you.
I know you ain't. I know you ain't. Well, you fuss at me sometimes, but not a lot. Not a lot. But you get in my ass when it need to happen. But it's just I don't. How the hell we turn into this damn Jerry Springer?
I don't know.
It's not
I
Jerry
don't
Springer. It's
know.
more like Oprah mixed with a little bit of Ricky Lake.
Oh goodness.
But how about we about to mix Bella go to bed with Rob about to get off here? That's what we about to mix it with.
That part. Listen, we have talked for a hot minute, and I think y'all being here
And now y'all got me
a
on
hot minute. We talked about everything from Dane Cook and his dating that woman half his damn age that he
I don't
don't
know
need to
who
be dating,
Dane is.
grooming.
I only know of Wolf Cook, but not Dane Cook.
You don't need to know. All you need to know about Dane Cook is that he don't need to be dating a woman that's 23 years old. That he been grooming since she was 15. That's it.
Hey, Bella, how old is he? I don't know. I don't know who
He's 50.
Oh shit. Hey, did you make a new? What is? I want to taste that concoction you got. Remember what you did. I want to taste that. When I come to New York, I want to taste it.
Okay.
I want to taste that. It looked good. It looked good.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
They don't call me Shantini for nothing.
Ooh, not Shantini, honey.
Angelina, you see why I love this woman? Man, god dang. Shantini.
Of course. I see it. I adore Bella too. Well, not in the same way, but I love me some
Listen.
I love Bella.
Angelina, my brother told me when we were both in Arkansas, we got ready to leave. He said, you know what? And I haven't shared this with Shannon. I didn't want to get into it, but he was like, man, I like her, dude. I like her.
Aww.
He was like, I like her. And his wife is an AKA and Shannon's AKA. But when we FaceTime, we was kicking a party. He was like, man, I really like her. I think that's a good move for you. He said, but we'll talk about it later. He went his way, I went my way.
That part, Crystal, I love the fact that a man can see all the qualities that a woman has and is not afraid to show it to others. Facts. Facts.
My camera don't even look
Nothing
right.
gets into my head or my heart more than that.
Aww.
Facts.
You all got my heart so mushy. Oh.
Well, my heart.
It don't take much because you be mushy on a regular.
Angela, my heart been mushy since January 19th when I met Bella. But
oh my goodness,
I remember one person. I'm not going to say the name. I remember one person told me when I told him I told this individual, I said, you know, I'm talking to Bella right now. I'm chilling, and that person said, I gracefully bow down. I knew that there was a different respect level, not just for me, but for Bella. And I was like, thank God. Thank God. But this woman here is a beast. She's a beast. Anyway, man, you close this thing out, sweetheart. Close it.
Yeah.
See, I got to do something extra, man. I am coming. I'm looking at some tickets tomorrow. I ain't gonna say nothing, Bella. I'm gonna talk to you about it. I'm looking at me some tickets. I'm worried about the monkeypox, but I don't give a damn. I'll get the monkeypox for your ass.
Oh, hell no, you won't. I won't.
Yeah. Let Bella sign off because Rod will talk your ear off till 3 a.m.
Listen.
Well, Angelina, will you shut? Who said that? Angelina, will you be quiet? I ain't gonna talk to nobody. Hold up. I just saw something here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Bella, he definitely will taste it because what goes in one way will come out the other. Yes, Bella, don't forget. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Woo, Crystal. Crystal, I like your style, girl. Oh, Lord, Crystal. Now, I'm going to tell you, Points Blank Travel ain't nothing like people, but Bella at the dark. Now, read all this. Now, y'all, if y'all want to see something similar to this, it ain't nothing like this, but come to the Points Blank Experience. But god dang, Bella will be co-hosting some shows with me. Lord have mercy. Let me read it. Bella, he definitely will taste it because What goes in one way will come out the other. Yes, brother, don't forget the ingredients. Oh, yeah, please don't forget the ingredients. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Y'all, brother, please, can you say what you about to say? Ooh, y'all, I love this woman. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Y'all hearing it here first. Brown girl, Bella at the garden. I my channel. I love this woman. I'm quiet now. Lord have mercy.
The lies, Rod. You are not quiet.
Woo!
I'm quiet, Angelina. I'm quiet, man. Look at
Not
this.
even
Look at this
shy,
comment.
Rod. You said on your own live you were shy. I'm like, shy? That's a new one.
Bella, am I shy? Do you think I'm shy?
Not even a little bit.
You ain't but one person that could attest to that, and he ain't here no more. My father would say, yeah, my son was shy. My brother might say it, but he don't remember because he's
Maybe
young.
was shy.
No,
What?
Certainly not now.
I want some of that drink you got, though. Hey, we're gonna go to the store, get that, and just go and sit on a beach or something. Man, you close your short because I got some big plans, baby. Is it a beach in New York?
Don't
You didn't
be.
want to go to New York. You wanted to go but you can't go to nowhere. Can you take our work next week? You just
Not
took off.
in the first part of it.
No.
Not in the first part. I have meetings on Monday and Tuesday.
Oh, Bella, can you take off for your birthday?
No, she
My
got
birthday's on a
birthday.
Saturday. My
She got
birthday's on a
planned.
Saturday.
Hey, come on, see, she like teasing me.
Well, that's her birthright to tease you.
No, man,
Ella make the sky fall open.
we'll work on that. But
Like rainfall, Crystal.
Crystal, I have to say,
Like
Rod is not even
rainfall.
shy when Bella's not around. Rod is not shy.
Oh, facts.
Rod
I
is as
am.
extroverted as it.
I'm not.
He's the type
Y'all,
that'll take you a grand tour of Dallas and Fort Worth.
Okay.
I'm
Area,
shy.
For
Y'all
sure.
don't see it on my YouTube, but I am. And one of the reasons I'm not as shy, well, later is Bella, but
Oh,
anyway,
don't put that on me. You was not shy before, Bella. Don't even put that on me. You wasn't shy at all.
I
From the
am.
beginning to the end. From the rooter to the tutor, as they say.
Oh, you
Nope.
country. That's your grandma coming out. That's your grandma coming out. I love this woman, man. This, y'all,
Hey, Rod,
yeah.
I forgot to ask you this. What happened to your old theme song that you would have?
Which one?
The one where it says boom, doom, 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 doom.
I still play. I play it in my videos. I haven't shot a lot of videos lately. I still play that. I
Yeah, I
play.
was like, what happened to it?
I don't play. I don't play. I don't. You've been seeing more. I don't play it in my live streams. It's in my videos. I don't play it in my lives. In my lives, I come out with different stuff. But I just. I got some videos coming out, and you'll hear that. That's when I do my intro, and then I play that. But it's some intros. It's some videos coming out, but it's not. It's not in my lives. Don't
All
worry.
right. Here
Yeah,
we go.
we going. Hold, please. Don't do your tongue like that, girl. Please. Please. No, I like that other way you curl it up. Yeah, that right there. That right there. That right there. Yeah, she gonna tease me when I say that right there.
Come on, y'all. Take over. Thank you
I don't
guys
think
for
nobody
rocking with
hear it but
me.
you, baby.
You have been amazing crew. I love y'all for watching. Continue to watch. Continue to support your girl. I'm bringing out that heat. Now that I'm back, ain't no stopping me, baby.
Not at
This
all.
is Bella After Dark. BAD. It's all the way live. It's nothing but going to the top, baby. And I thank you guys for hanging with me. I love you guys for watching. We taking over, baby. Until next time, you have now been Bellafied.
Yay, we've been bellified.
What we doing, baby?